อ อ อ อ Yo, girls and guys, what's up? Oh, I gotta get my controller hooked up here. Whoop-de-doo. That's a first. Doing pretty good. Other than that, I'm bored, lazy, depressed, sad, over life, over this. Lonely. Nerdy. White, pale white. Funny, cool, handsome. Ugly when I wake up in the morning like most people. Yeah, cringe. 5'9.5 3/4. Basically 5'11" if you add 2 inches onto my shoe. Taller than my friends who are also 5'9". Somehow I'm taller than them. Or my ex-friends. Sorry, I don't got friends. I have a couple dudes on Halo who are my friends once in a while, and we randomly match with each other every couple of months. And then I have my family who are cool sometimes. And other than that, I'm kind of a loner. Kind of don't want it to. I used to like fight for the social aspect of life and try and like put myself out there in uncomfortable situations and stuff. I did that for years. Took trips to Chicago, took trips to Minnesota, took trips to Illinois, took trips to, Ohio, different places. Even, Milwaukee, a lot of times going to Milwaukee. And just like doing all these things that you wouldn't really expect me if you knew me to do, you know what I mean? And I'm here to tell you that none of that really did anything for me, none of it made me more social. None of it made me. Most of it just made me less social, actually. It, like, expended my social battery, but, like, permanently, because I realized that the illusion that everyone else was selling was not that fun, not that great. Doesn't. Unless you're not guaranteed. Just because you're social and you have friends for a while, or you have girlfriends for a while, or you like go to tournaments for a video game and you try to make friends. None of these things guarantee any long-lasting anything. You see what I'm saying? So you're sold this idea that you can like, no matter who you are, you can like become this like social animal and like finesse your way to a bunch of friends, or like finesse your way with love and hard work to a great relationship with a girl or a guy. And when you grow up and you start to realize, like, holy fucking shit, all of this shit that people have like, basically shot into my brain from the age of 4 until the age of, like, 29. Every last bit of it is false. It's garbage. Most of it is the reason I actually didn't find the people I wanted to find. You know what I mean? So instead of finding awesome Halo players and nerds like me who want to do cool tech stuff after high school and grow up and actually do some cool shit with our love of games and electronics and computers and whatnot. Repairing things, upgrading things, modding things, learning like basic low level like electrical engineering and stuff so you can make your own projects. All kinds of things, you know what I mean? So like I basically the more I look at it, the more I realize I lost out on the real life I easily could have lived that would have been great for me from like the age of 15 to 30. Just because idiots tricked me when I was young and had no clue I was about to get tricked down the wrong path in life. You know what I mean? And it's really true. You can be like, well, it's your fault. You're like, no, it's not. With even a somewhat proper guide in my life, I would be already instantly have lived a 10 times better life, without even like going crazy and like trying insanely hard and being insanely productive and sacrifice. Even without all that, my life would just massively be better. I'm not saying I'm not gonna try. This is what I'm getting at. Is like I'm trying this now, dude. I'm done. Like I made a commentary yesterday, and I'm realizing today that commentary was super true, and I need to keep adding to it, and I need to keep revitalizing it and making it like my creed and my motto and something I believe in more than sin, something I believe in more than spotty love from a girl or patchy garbage friendships from people who like rank you at their number 8 on MySpace, basically, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many times where I thought like there was value in these friendships. There was value, and the older I get, the more I realize like none of this is helping me at all. None of that, all that past shit doesn't have any effect on my life now. It actually just kind of pisses me off because I have feelings and attachments and loves for people who never really gave a shit about me, you know? And even if they did, they tried their damnedest to break it off or hurt that relationship at some point, so it doesn't even matter if it was great at some point. It went from great to somebody's trying to burn a bridge instead and damage me as well. They don't give a fuck if that fire goes all the way into my life, you know what I mean? And I was realizing today, I was like, life is just always gonna do this thing where it tries to trick me out of having a good life. My mind, horrible memories that I don't like. I'm not saying all my memories are bad. I'm saying the horrible ones do this. They like box you into a corner and then whittles your mind down until your mind picks like the lowest common denominator of what to do with your life. And then I'm realizing that that is the secret potion that Satan and God attack people's lives with. If you want to describe it that way. I like to act excessive, you know what I mean? Dramatic, that's what I do. Especially when I'm describing life stuff. When we're talking about life, which is usually what I talk about, which is pretty much the only thing people should talk about, but it's the only thing people ignore, and they just think they're funny, and they share their stupid little fucking 5-year-old memes with each other. And back when we were young, we had stupid little 5-year-old inside jokes, and we called people the bomb when they were the popular kid in school. And it was cringe now, looking back on it. Because that popular kid ended up crashing a car drunk and was a douche. And never really gave any love to anyone. But yeah. So life boxes you into this corner. How does it do this? Well, we already know about this. I talk about sins. I talk about all the things in life that can do this all the time. We're not getting into that. We're talking about a slightly different concept that popped into my head that's related today. How does life box you into these time frames, into these timelines, into these bad habits? How does it push you into a corner and you can't find the way out? Well, it has. You have to start realizing that your mind and life like work together to beat you. You see what I'm saying? Like, you might think like at some point, like as you grow up and you had a lot of good days as an adult, and you're like, I got this. I'm good. I'm confident. I can get through anything. I can get through 40,000 sexual interactions with girlfriends and then losing them and getting heartbroken for years. I can get through that. I can get through COVID. I can get through blah, blah, blah. I can gain a bunch of weight on vacation and come back and lose it like a champ, blah, blah, blah. And then the truth will set in eventually, and you'll either succumb to it or you'll overcome it with this strategy that I'm trying to get at. And the strategy does involve understanding what's attacking you. Because if you don't truly believe that is attacking you, you're never going to truly succeed in beating it. I don't care how hard you try. If you don't want a good life more than the bad life wants you, then you're fucked. And that's basically the heart of what we're getting at today. I'm going to talk for a little bit, and we're going to hop into a nice little Zelda practice session for fun. Definitely some good news today. I had some good stuff, but also I'm realizing like there's never a time. There's never going to be time. Time is a lie, you know what I mean? Like, you just have now. Like, we have this idea of time, and we have this idea of relaxation and putting things off, and yeah, the human body needs rest, but most people don't really even ever, I feel like, scratch this. We're using like 20% of our actual human time and energy and resources whilst living, somewhere between 50 and 80 years, hopefully. And you might be like, how do you propose to get more, Mike? Well, obviously, beat sins. Beat sins is the number one thing that kills you. Beat sins is the number one thing that makes you need to sleep more than 4 hours a day. It's the thing that kills people at age 60 and 70 instead of the 90 and 100. A lot of people clearly are easily living to because they're going far beyond that. You know what I mean? Imagine living like another 20 years after 100. Like that idea is just crazy to me. You know what I mean? Like if you've experienced 20 years and you actually really love those years, then you understand too, right? Or you're close to that at least. Like the idea of going through all that at that age already, and then some people go even farther than that. We're not going there, you know. That's not for the faint of heart. That's for some badass motherfuckers. But sins is obviously part of this. But what I'm realizing is like life, like I always say, life has this like perfect potion to beat you. You know what I mean? It has this perfect timeline. You can have a great life and make an amazing timeline for yourself. But life has this perfect timeline that's perfectly skewed against you. It's perfectly designed to trap you in, and it's crazy when you start to really believe it and notice it. I'll always get these. Here's some examples that are all going to show, like, prove my point in a way, if you even somewhat believe what I'm talking about. So like one thing that happened recently was I seen a video randomly online, and it said when you're worried about things and you get bad dreams about people. I'm making up some of this, but this is basically what the video is about. I'm adding to it a little bit, is what I should say. And you get dreams or you get warnings and you get feelings. Just listen to people and let them sink their own ship. Let them reveal what their true intentions are. Let them reveal who they truly are. Because I was getting some bad dreams about my mom's drug dealers, and I didn't really know why. And she always lies and says that I'm not mad at my mom. I don't really care. That's her life. She's the one choosing to do that. I mean, if it ever hurt my family, I would definitely be mad at her. But for now, I'm not going to get mad about nothing. You're right. That's not what I'm getting at. But what I'm getting at is, funnily enough, like we haven't even had any bad interactions with these people. So why am I randomly getting some bad dreams that one of she says they're not into drugs. They don't do that. They don't sell that. They never been a part of it. Blah, 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 blah. She's a liar. Perennial liar, especially if it suits her addictions. But, so she lies about that, and I somewhat trust her because I want to believe that the people in her life that she brings from outside places like the city, like Milwaukee, are good people, right? And I'm not saying every drug dealer is a bad person. I don't care about that. But it doesn't change the fact that my dream had showed me that this person has a dark side, right? They were holding a gun to me, and like for no reason. Like I never even interacted with this person, and they never affected my life in a negative way so far. So why am I getting this weird fucking dream that has like nothing to do? I never even worried about this before, so it doesn't make any sense. Oh, but guess what? A few weeks later, this dude was visiting our house, visiting my mom. They do normal people stuff together. I'm not saying it's all drugs with this person, but funnily enough, when my mom wasn't around, he was talking to me and my dad, and he was telling us to grow our own weed, like, dispensary illegally. Like, the same guy who is scared to drive us $20 of weed in his car is here telling us that he's made $17,000 off of an illegal weed operation. Keep in mind, my mom said this guy isn't a drug dealer, doesn't do any blah, 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 blah. And then he's telling us, without her around for like 2 seconds, I'm just listening, could have easily interrupted and been mean or like said no to his dumb idea. But I didn't want to be a mean person, and he was a nice guy, and he did some nice things for my mom, so I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? But it's funny because that video where you should just like let people talk and they'll reveal the true self, like popped into my head right when he was doing this. Just that idea of it. And again afterwards I remembered. And he's like telling me that he's basically bigger than a drug dealer. He's a guy who invests in drug dealers. You know what I mean? Like that's even scarier because This isn't just like a guy who sells a little bit of drugs. This is a guy who has a bitch ton of money and made a bitch ton of money off of other people's illegal actions. This guy could possibly go to jail, you know what I mean? This guy could possibly have people who are dangerous connected to him easily. And the funny thing is my mom, I brought those concerns to my mom and she completely lied like a fucking douche. And I am kind of mad about this actually. But again, I'm not going to reveal that I know about all this stuff to these idiots, but because he did it himself. Instantly, the first time I ever talked to him. That was literally the first time I've ever talked to him. He was just telling my dad instantly that we should basically be his next thing he invests in. He wants to turn our whole house and our basement and our backyard into a weed dispensary before it's legal, so we can make a bunch of money. And I'm just like, are you fucking... I can't say that on YouTube. Are you fucking stupid, dude? Like, I thought you were gonna be like a wholesome, like, normal dude from what my mom described, and I'm just like, yep, should have went with my gut feeling and my... I even brought this up to my mom, and she was still, like, trying to defend... I wasn't even, like, attacking him or anything. I just brought it up because I thought it was funny. And she, like, still, like, got defensive and douchey about it, and I'm just like, you're so fucking full of it. I didn't even tell her the part where he told us that he has made $17,000 off an illegal drug, and that's not even, like, information I feel comfortable having, but whatever. You know, and that's just, like, what he told us instantly. You know what I mean? Like, this guy's from Milwaukee, has loads of connections. What did he do that he hasn't told us, you right? I already feel better just getting these little... when you're around people like this, you don't realize that you start to eat up a bad life. You start to eat up... This is what I'm talking about. Life pushes... This is the whole... Why am I talking about all this? All of these things and other things, I don't care if it's past relationship trauma with an evil girl, if it's past trauma with a sibling that decided to turn evil and stab you in the back, and that's like gonna be their attitude towards you for the rest of their life, even if they make it look like they're nice in front of other people, you'll see the bad side of them once in a while, and you just can't deal with it. Because you know that they are harboring that, and it's just kind of a darkness in your soul, because you can't forgive them for it. Like, that attitude and that way of living just doesn't fly with you, and they're still trying to get away with it, even though you've like tried to bring them back to the light side that actually loves and gives and is generous and shares great times with their family and stuff. But yeah, and it's just like, what does this shit really do to me, like a third-party person who loves a lot of these people, but doesn't want the bad side of their life to leak into mine, because I've already dealt with enough bad. I don't need extra bad, you know? Well, it pushes you into a corner. You start to feel like your stuff isn't right. You start to feel like your way of living, there must be something wrong. Why do I feel wrong? Why doesn't anything, you know what I mean? Like, nothing is lining up time-wise. Like, I wake up in the morning, and I want a great day, but I can't get over like a weed craving or like a food craving, or like, so that's gonna get in my way and ruin some time. And then if I do smoke weed or something, I'm not trying to make this all about smoke weed, but I'm using that as an example, because it's another thing that pushes you into that little corner to the point where your day, instead of being this big free expansive thing that you did a lot of activities and you really ignited your inner child, or healed your inner child and made your soul happier, and you enjoy life more and you become more alive because of it and stuff. None of those things happen, or very few of those things happen, because again, you're boxed into a fucking corner and you're not breaking out. And that's what this video is about, the breaking out, fucking realizing this, and the breaking out fucking process that needs to take place. This is a continuation of a similar conversation I had in the last commentary. It'll be a couple videos back and a link to the past series. And yeah, it's just like, I thought maybe this is true, and I just keep thinking about clear examples, and it's like, this is extremely true, you know what I mean? So instead of believing instead of waking up and believing in myself, believing in the future of my YouTube channel, believing in my Halo skills, believing in the ability to create something with all of my skills, everything about, instead of believing in all the things in my life that are awesome or could be awesome or whatever, or that I just care about or other people care about and I could share it with them, I'm waking up thinking about working for somebody who devotes half of their life to drugs. I'm waking because I'm worried about my parents. Naturally, that's who I am. That's what normal kids are. That's what human beings are. Most of them are going to care about their parents, regardless of the stupid choices they might make, right? So that part's fine, but I'm worried about people who are attached to drugs and drug dealers and dangerous things. So guess what? That's not fine. That's trapping me in that evil proverbial corner, possibly leading to something as bad as getting arrested, you know what I mean? Or worse, dead. So that's already obviously very dark and weird to have on a normal... This is just a normal day. Like, they were fishing, you know what I mean? This isn't like some weird day where I like went and did drugs in Milwaukee or something. This is a normal day at home with dogs and healthy juicing, and this shit still happens, you know what I mean? This type of influence. And it's not even coming from somebody who's like trying to make me have a bad day. It's literally just becoming because someone in my family is attached to drugs. Somebody in my family is attached to a decent person who also happens to be attached to drug dealers. So those two things, and that's just one example of a thing that is impacting my day in a negative way. And I don't even necessarily know that, you know what I mean? Until it's too late. I was just down there to chill and check out the dogs, and then this guy rolls up he's about to drink and drive. Apparently to my mom he doesn't do nothing, but he's about to go drink some heavy liquor and drive away with all of our fish, you know what I mean? Like, and the guy doesn't like want to invest in my art business or my skills, and my mom won't even like try to sell that idea to him, but he's gonna come here and try to make me the next episode of Weeds, if you know that TV show. Like, he's trying to come here and make me a hydroponic farmer. You know what I mean? Like, he was literally like, if we said yes, he was about to give us like thousands of dollars to set this shit up. You know what I mean? I would have paid for me to learn how to do it. But you're not going to give me like $1,000 and take a risk on me and see what kind of sick ass art I can produce? Because he has a legit business too, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And my mom is so stupid and cares so little. I don't even like saying mom because she's a fucking moron half the time. The fucking moron who used to be my mom. And is like sometimes cool and the other half of the time like the douchiest, evilest person you could ever think of. So fucking weird. Bipolar people are... I don't care about being nice to them, though. I'm not going to always be nice to them talking behind their back. I'm just not. Not when they get away with that type of... That's crazy, you know what I mean? You don't get to stab little doggies with knives. You don't get to fucking stab your ex-husband with a knife. You don't get to attack your son and your kids, your daughters. I don't care how fucking bipolar you are. That's not an excuse to have massive evil and then not go to jail and shit. And not even, like, rectify those evils. Instead, victimize yourself so that... to the point where you get away with it somehow. I don't want to get too much into that drama. It's so easy to get... Again, I'm trying to have this great day and have a good conversation with you guys, and I'm pushed into a corner because I'm sucked into the drama of my moronic, stupid, dumb fuck parents. Butt fucking dumb fuck, cigarette killing themselves, fucking dumb fuck, drug douche, fucking turn their back on you for some cocaine, fucking dumb fucks. They're literally like... One day they're like all high and mighty, like they got morals and they're smart and they're wise, and then the next day they're like selling you down a river of sadness so that ex-husband douche can get on the favor of the girl who has money so he can get some cocaine. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they'll literally sell away everything they fought for the day before just so that they can be friends for a second and do cocaine together. It's like the dumbest thing ever. It's so childish and juvenile and petty. It's ridiculous. So you see what I mean? Like, that's just another being involved in that drama that I don't want to be involved in, is literally just because they're ex-husband and wife and they do drugs together. That's, again, I have no choice but to somehow be involved in that somewhat, no matter what. Every day it always leaks into our normal life, even when nobody's doing that shit, you know what I mean? So again, that's something that pushes me into a corner, and it's not like I have like a team of girlfriends or siblings or friends, and a team of this amazing support network to like make this effect not matter as much. I don't have any of that. So you see what I'm saying? If you start to look at your situation, odds are one human is going to crumple under that type of negative environment. You know what I mean? I don't care how confident you are in yourself, you're crumpling and you don't even know it. You're balding, you're malding, you're scalding hot, you're mad, you're picking up bad sins, you're picking up bad habits, you're picking up skin cancer, you're picking up psoriasis, you're picking up all this fucking dumbass, stupid ass shit because dumbass motherfuckers are evil as fuck and all they care about is cocaine and all they care about is cigarettes and all they care about is the fact that they have to die soon. They literally don't care about their kids anymore. Like, people are fucking crazy. The type of shit you have to deal with is actually fucking crazy, dude. The fact that I gotta yell about it year after year after year after year just shows you how fucking crazy it is. Because do you really think I want to sit here and do this? No. It's the fact that it keeps affecting my life in a negative fucking way and I need to find a fucking way to finesse my way out, and that's the only choice I have left. So you see what I'm saying? I don't care what it is. Like if it's ex-girlfriend trauma, if it's your own anxiety, your own self-doubt, if it's your own addictions, sins, temptations, failures, attacks from people in the gaming community online that you're a part of, that you put your whole life into, skill-based matchmaking, this and that. There's so many things that box you into this corner to the point where your days start to mean nothing. And that's what I'm getting at. Life is, and if it's not all that, it's just fucking life. You're going to wake up with heartburn one day, it's going to steal a good day from you, and you're not going to have a good day because you didn't feel good. And you just gave up, basically, without even having a chance of fighting back. You're going to wait, like right now, it'd be nice if I could just fall asleep for a few hours, wake up energized. That's not going to happen. I'm not tired. It's stupid. What's going to happen is I'm going to be up for 7 more hours, and then get super fucking tired at the most annoying time to be tired, right when everyone's awake and things are fun and exciting, people have energy. Well, but that's when I'm going to get tired, and I'm going to sleep through all the good hours of the day, and that's what's going to happen. I have no choice. I can't do anything about it. The only thing I can do is somehow take this time that is boxed into a corner and get outside of that fucking box. You see what I'm saying? Somehow, even though I don't want to play Zelda in practice right now because I don't feel like it, I'm going to fucking do it. Even though I don't want to do some exercise after that, I'm going to do a little bit of exercise after that. Even though I don't want to go and start a new indie game journey because I'm stuck and I'm stubborn and I'm lost and I'm sad and I'm depressed and I don't feel like doing anything and I don't feel like doing anything new and I don't feel like doing anything whatsoever and I don't feel like doing anything that's not Halo and it's not linked to the past, I'm going to fucking do something. You know what I mean? And yet, and this is what I'm saying, you have to, every fucking moment, up until the moment you're fucking sleeping and you don't have control anymore because you're sleeping. You know what I mean? You need to be fighting every fucking moment. You need to be meditating when you don't want to. You're going to be meditating when you do want to. All those moments that are boxed in and closed off and tricked and trapped and led down a bad path and this and that, tempted down a dark road. Every single time you gotta at least try to win. You gotta at least do something. You know what I mean? At some point, you gotta be winning. This is the only way to live a good life, I'm starting to realize. Sure, you can do some good things in your little boxed off life, but it'll never be right. It'll never make sense. There'll always be problems that you're not okay with. Your time and energy will be so limited that even if you did find some success, it'll just be a fraction of your true potential. The same reason I'm not a god at Link to the Past. The same reason I haven't popped off on YouTube on Halo. I deserve to. I got the clips. I'm one of the best players in the world. I just haven't done it for various reasons. If it was the world boxing me off with their lack of love for my hard work, or if it was my own laziness, who the fuck knows? It was probably a combo of both. Again, the perfect fucking potion to beat me, you know what I mean? I came at life with the perfect potion to be a popular, amazing Halo player, and my skill was insane, and it's better than most people who are already popular. If not every single one of them, tied with the best. And guess what? Basically no success whatsoever. Some people have more success on one video that has worse clips than me. One video has more success than all of my years of effort. You know what I mean? The perfect fucking potion. Life just backed me into a little corner, turned me into a little square, sad little box douchebag, and that's not what I am. You know what I mean? And just because life has done that to you, I don't care how long it's done that to you. It's Joe Biden the fuck out of you. It's Donald Trump the fuck out of you. It's Trump carded the fuck out. Frieza fucking Trump carded the fuck out of you. It's I don't know, Ginyu Force turned you into a fucking frog, and now you're sitting in Bulma's titties, but you're an evil little bastard frog, so you don't get to stay there very long. Like, I don't know, bro. That doesn't mean you can't turn back into Goku, you know what I mean? That doesn't mean you can't break out of that box and your soul is set free once more and gets to take its true shape and its true form, and the true artwork of your life gets to get laid out and figured out. So that's what I'm doing. You're like, what are you going to do for that, Mike? Well, I'm going to do stuff when I don't feel like it. I'm going to do stuff often, more often. I'm going to sleep less and sleep when I'm tired and stop trying to get tired. You know what I mean? Do you ever go to bed and you're just kind of going to bed because you want to get tired and you want to be lazy and just fuck off and go to sleep for the day? But you're not really even done with the day. You had plenty of energy. You could have done plenty more. There's plenty of fun things to dabble in, challenging things to dabble in, things to learn, breathing to do, things to make yourself healthier, stronger, happier. This and that, this and that. You know what I mean? Like, I could be researching the mucusless diet healing system, researching some electrolytes to buy for my fasting days, getting myself reacquainted with the detox lifestyle of binder cocktails and anal gel and enemas and turpentine, you know what I mean, all that crap, juice fast and everything you can mix in there that could possibly lead to a longer, healthier life, happier life. There's so many things, and I could just go on and on. I could play random video games. I could learn to speedrun random video games, and maybe eventually that leads to something great on my channel or my business and my Twitch and my YouTube and whatnot. Maybe it leads me to connecting with a friend or something that becomes a lifelong friend or whatever. But what did I lose that to? I had all those opportunities today. I had all the ideas. I had all the desire to do them. But every moment was perfectly laid out to trick me from doing that. So I'm working for a woman who doesn't really give a fuck if a drug dealer shoots us up because she's so over life. She just really doesn't care anymore. She can't. It's not even like that she's a bad person. It's just that life has beat her down so much that she like can't. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying these people are the worst people. I'm just saying there's a lot of darkness there. That's all I'm saying. There's obviously a great side. Anyone who can last longer than 20 years is a fucking amazing person in my book. And even before that, they might be amazing. That's not what I'm saying. It's not easy to be on this fucking planet. They never said it was. That doesn't change the fact that you shouldn't put yourself at risk just because somebody's your parent or just because somebody's your girlfriend or just because somebody's your sibling. If you see and you dream and you see and they talk and they reveal what they are and every single one of those things lines up with them not being good in your life because it could lead to your death or it could lead to your unhappiness or could lead to you missing the love of your life for 50 years of your life and that alone makes you lead a bad life. You see what I mean? If all those things point to no, why the fuck are you pressing the yes button, dude? And that's what I'm going to go turn the air conditioning on because I'm roasting over here with all the rage. I'll be back in a second. Hope you guys can see what I'm saying though, at least. Like the same dude who's complaining about his ex-wife to me and expects me to follow along and nod my head and listen to his complaints and get negative with him. When I got a problem, he's flipping sides and he's acting like the justice warrior and he's acting like I shouldn't have a problem. But guess what? His problems were just because he was petty and was fighting with her because he's a douche. And my problems were because she is going to get us shot up by drug dealers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what other evidence you need. The same person that she interacts with all the time that she said has nothing to do with drugs literally came here and told us when she wasn't in the room that he's a massive drug dealer and he's way bigger than a little guy. You know what I mean? I don't care where we live. We're not safe. You know what I mean? We're a little drive off from his hitmen. We're a little drive off from some guy who doesn't like him. You know what I mean? There's no one to protect us. There's no cops here. There's no neighbors with a gun who's going to guard us. There's nothing. There's no guard dog. There's no weapons here to defend. You know what I mean? We're easy fucking pickings. Why the fuck are we exposing ourselves? Oh, because somebody doesn't give a fuck anymore and they don't really care if something bad happened to their family because they're so fucking mentally degraded. And getting away with it because they're a woman, basically. If any man did any of these things that she's done, they would instantly have been put in jail or put in a mental facility or something. And I could just go on and on. Like, those are a couple of, like, recent examples, but like I said, it's life's perfect fucking douchey little fucking potion. Like, you hopped on Halo, you were about to pop off, you got some stupid douchey skill-based matchmaking match where there's a fucking weird sweaty smurf on the other team and he gets lucky and he gets a sweaty blue shield and all you get is garbage. Oh, all of a sudden you've been thrust down a negative shit timeline where nothing's going to go your way even though you're clearly better than every single person in that lobby. Like, it's just crazy shit like that. Just unpreventable. You just want to do, you're even just trying to do something that should be a passion of yours and should be fun and should be positive in at least some type of way, and it just turns out to be shit. What do you do after that? You go eat some food that you shouldn't eat because you're depressed because your fun time was literally ruined by bad matchmaking. Unfair matchmaking just skewed against you because you're one of the best in the world. Fun, you know what I mean? Like, that's supposed to be fun. So now your fun was stolen away from bullshit, and you're trapped in that little box in the corner of the room. You're trapped. Your options are limited. You know what I mean? And until you gotta break free again, like I'm saying. Right now, there's a part of me that wants to just lay the fuck down, watch YouTube and for hours until I get tired and go to bed. I'm not doing that today because I'm sick of ever doing that. I like YouTube. I like chilling. I like all that shit, but I fucking hate not doing stuff when I'm completely capable of doing stuff. You know what I mean? That's like, I don't mind relaxing when I'm really actually tired. No human should ever have that problem. I wish they would never have that problem if they do. But there's no reason why I shouldn't be living my life because I'm trapped in these boxes from various things, you know? Like earlier, like 6 hours ago, I was helping my dog get to bed. I was petting him gently, resting him. Oh, but he's damaged by my drug addict parents. So when I went to take his collar off, he thought I was going to hurt him. So he almost like freaked out and bit me in like a violent way when I was just petting him for 10 minutes straight. Like, we were chill. We were friends. We were connecting with each other. He was like whimpering and happy I was petting him. So how the fuck is he so scared and so fucked up that just clicking his collar off as gently as I could scared him that much that he was literally about to bite? You know what I mean? Oh, guess what that is? Another stupid, scary little thing sent by Satan in the perfect timeline to douche my life down and make me feel not confident with myself and make me not do the funnest and best things I could do for myself. And it almost beat me tonight, but I fucking, after a while of thinking, I fucking realized this shit, and I'm like, I'm done losing to this shit, dude. Happened earlier this year. My sister went fucking crazy after having to deal with my stupid, crazy, douchebag fucking ex-parent, you know what I mean? She had to deal with her for a while. And then she comes here and attacks me, basically, out of spite. Finds the first thing she can to get mad at me, even though my sign has a door on it that says, don't talk to me. She starts a conversation, finds the first thing she can to get mad at me, and then tries to attack me, and then leaves, and then never does anything to make up for it. You know what I mean? The perfect little weird situation to ruin the 3 good weeks I had. She didn't have anyone she could attack after, because basically she inhaled a bunch of stress from my dumbass drug addict parent, and then never had a place to get it, or to give it, so she just basically decided to give it to me. Oh, I could just give it to my half-brother, who I never loved and I never really do anything for, and I used him to watch my son growing up, his nephew, and then once my son grew up, I just stopped caring about my half-brother and fuck him. That's literally the attitude. I don't care what you say. If you go from the age of 30 to 50 and you haven't done anything to your family who lives 10 minutes away and you've done nothing to bring any happiness to them, like, that's a problem. And you're completely capable of it all 20 of those years, yeah, that's a fucking problem. And I could just go on and on. And you start to realize, like, none of these people are really even in my life, right? They don't want to play video games with me. They don't want to start a business with me. They don't want to do art with me. They don't want to play ping pong with me. They don't want to do YouTube with me. They don't want to do anything. They just want to work their little job, find somebody hot to fuck. Parents want to do drugs. The other ones want to work their little job and find someone hot to fuck and improve their own life for their own selfish reasons. Not to share them with their family, not to bring that same strength to their family, not to experience great things when their family starts living a great lifestyle like they partially do. None of that. It's literally just for selfish reasons, every single one of them. You know what I mean? And then I'm just like, damn, I'm just better off looking for like a girlfriend or friends or possible lifelong friends inside of video games, like people who enjoy the same stuff as me. Inside of art, inside of these communities that I believe in, inside of game development, inside of ROM hacking, inside of this and that. Internet culture, all the things you can learn on the internet, ping pong, yoga women, yoga studios, personal training, fitness people. There's so many other areas where I could look and can find people who, like, I don't want to say it because it's mean, but they would be better for me than my family. They would be better for me than my stupid fat ex-girlfriends that were mean as fuck and evil as fuck. And never deserved me for a fucking second. Even when they were doing great things for me, they didn't deserve me because they were ready to turn on a dime. And I was never like that. That alone makes them dog shit. They could have literally been perfect and had that aspect to them, and they would instantly be dog shit. Because that's the worst thing ever. Ultimate unloyalty, basically. Like, they'll give some great love, but they're also ultimate unloyal. So, good luck. See how much fun that is when that truth strikes down on you, when that hammer smashes down on you like a fucking gavel. Is that the word? Gavel. That'd be kind of a cool gamer tag. Or like nickname for something. Internet nickname. But yeah, and I could just go on and on and on and on like crazy. It's like, you know, I should be looking up how to build my controllers and learning little electrical things and getting myself started in that and building up stuff slowly over time. But I'm lying to myself and telling myself this is too hard. I can't do this. There's no way I could. There's no reason I should even start learning this stuff because I'll never do anything. There's like an evil me that's, again, boxing me into. That's the other. It's the wall, and when I'm boxing into that corner of the wall, that's the fucking wall. You know, that's part of the shit that's really hard to break. You could definitely break through and become an amazing soul that explodes out of that shit and fucking lives a great ass life, right? But there's no guarantee you will, and the odds are stacked against you for sure. So you got to keep that mental picture. Pick whatever frustrates you the most and makes you want to beat it the most. Make that your mental picture. I just picture myself kind of like almost like you're wrapped in saran wrap and you're like put into the corner of a room and then there's like pressure from all sides, like Like, that's really what it is, though. Like, I know that sounds like a weird, like, socio or whatever psychopathic description, but that's really what it is. What else is a girl using your cum and using your dick and beating the shit out of it and using all your sexual energy, using you during the most handsome, healthy years of your life, and then ditching you the second they get bored? That is worse than what I described. That's like a kidnapping, except it's legal because they found a way to do it legally. That's literally what it is. Promising you that they're gonna stick with you, and then literally the second they find a chance to destroy you, they do it. Like, that shit is crazy, bro. And if that's someone who, like, is willing to sniff your dick, you know what I mean? Like, literally willing to put their tongue down your throat and fake love you for years at a time. What the hell are these other people gonna do for you? What's a drug addicted parent gonna do? I don't care how loving they are. There's obviously something that'll is fucking nearly homicidal, suicidal and homicidal at the same time inside of them, you know what I mean? And again, if you let them talk long enough, they start to reveal their true feelings. They just want to die. They don't care if that little dog dies that they have. I'm sorry to say this, but this is what I've heard out of the lips of the person that I'm told by the Bible and told by normal society that I'm supposed to worship like they're my fucking god. Like, no, this is a parent who used to be awesome who is severely damaged, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to start a fight with them or ruin their life any more than it already is, but I'm not going to put myself at risk, you know what I mean? I got to fight to break out of my own fucking cage. I don't want to ruin the rest of my life because this fucking person doesn't care if they ruin the rest of my life, you know what I mean? You have to acknowledge that as early as possible because this shit is, you know what I mean, has ruined the last 7 years of my life straight up. Probably more than that. Probably was getting ruined when I was a kid too, and I was getting whipped for fucking no reason with a belt. No wonder I got fucking problems. Fucking mentally deranged fucking parents who attack me worse than anyone else in my family for many times for no reason. Crazy. And I really think it's just because I was too wise. I know this sounds like really cringe, but I was too wise for them. I fought against the evil. They didn't like it. They didn't like that I seen through their shit side of them even at a young age. So they basically singled me out. You know. And the double standards are crazy. Like my sister can get homeschooled, but I was doing perfectly fine in school. I just wanted to get homeschooled, and I couldn't get homeschooled. You know what I mean? Double fucking standard garbage. I was doing better than the one you guys let get homeschooled. Far better. I was doing very well. But I can't even like try it, you know what I mean? What else? I could go. I don't go carry this on too long. I want to play some games now. Like I said, I'm breaking out of these fucking boxes, and this is becoming a box. I gotta expand in a new direction, you know, or whatever. Like another little thing, example from just today. You know, like I said, it was a perfectly fine day, but there was definitely some dark undertones if you look. And again, because I didn't just keep to myself literally the entire day, just those little moments where I didn't keep to myself, somehow those dark undertones found a way to creep into my life. You see what I'm saying? Winter took much more solitude and effort to stay by myself and work on stuff for a couple more hours, you know? Um, but yeah, I just like, I'm doing my government job, I'm working, I'm cleaning, watching these old fucks, and like I go, every time I get in the kitchen, I gotta do like 100 weird, extra, nasty little lazy fucking chores because again, this person's fucked up and they don't care what they do. They like people who smoke cigarettes till they're dead are fucking crazy because they just get crazier and crazier and they just like start waking up and eating like butter toast. But while they do that, they put crumbs all over the fucking place. They're gonna leave nasty dishes out in the laziest possible way. They're gonna put a bunch of nasty crumbs in the fucking butter because they're too lazy to keep things clean. It takes like no extra effort, and you're gonna ask them 1,000 times to do things in a nicer, cleaner way, and then they just get worse and worse. There's Nutella splattered all over the side of the fucking countertop, so our rats can go eat that. There's random food scraps on the ground you gotta clean up. There's random dishes that are not getting dried on a moldy towel because people are too lazy to just actually do their dishes on time. You gotta pick up 700 dishes because nobody picks up even one of their dishes. So every single time I go in the room, I gotta do everyone's dishes. I gotta pick up a bunch of dishes so that there's room for my dishes to dry. I gotta do this and that, this and that. And it's every single day, every single time. Even the rare few days where it's clean, you don't even get happy about those anymore because you fucking know that in like one day it's going to be the shit-styest, douchiest fucking bullshit. Even if you're 100% clean up after yourself and do extra, it's still going to turn into a sty, nasty, moldy sink, rotting fucking flesh bullshit, rat food on the fucking countertop fucking bullshit. Wet napkin in the fucking sink smells like mildew fucking bullshit. Like every single time coffee maker put out into the only countertop space that's available because the person's too fucking lazy to clean up their own spot for their stupid fucking coffee maker. When they're the ones with all the fucking appliances that are taking up all the spots already that they don't use for anything productive most of the time. And you just go on and on. And that all that just from doing a government job, trying to take care of old people and clean up a little bit in the kitchen and help people out and make them some food. There's like 700 other things that have to cross your mind and piss you off and give you stress and it's not fun to deal with and there's no reward and no one thanks you and it doesn't even look nice because the person makes it so fucking messy so your all of your effort doesn't really amount to much. Because somehow they're just like stupid fucking toddlers who, like not even like a toddler would be better. I'd rather just clean up a spaghetti splatter on the ground than 700 douchey, lazy mistakes on the countertops. And it's just like nothing ever improves. It always just gets really worse and annoying. And then you do a bunch of work to make it better. And then you get in a fight, and they finally man up and clean up there, and then it gets nice again, and then it gets worse again. It never goes up higher than that. It never goes up to the highs and stays there ever, or even gets there. When you're around these type of people, anyone in my life before, I've always had trash people, bad friends. People say like, if there's something wrong with everyone around you, then it's no. Human beings are trash. Literally, almost. Every single person on the world, I'm fucking trash. But I'm still better than most of these trash cans. Like, these people fucking suck dick. Eckhart Tolle, he ain't doing shit for you, you know. His book's fine, and that's cool and everything, but he ain't doing good shit. No, he's not. He ain't doing shit. No one's doing shit. If people were doing shit, we'd have a fucking Super Mario World 3, you know what I mean? Something interesting would be happening. Nothing interesting is happening. Hollow Knight 2 would be out, and Hollow Knight 3 would already have sick trailers. It would already be playable at the next E3. We don't have E3 anymore. They don't make games on time. They just make half games and then publish half games as cheaply as they possibly can. They usually suck. No one can make a competent top-down Zelda game with fun mechanics and cool glitches or tricks. Fucking boring. It'd be so easy. A game company could easily hire me, and if they believed 100% in my game ideas, we would instantly be fucking billionaires. I guarantee it. And there's probably people who are just random people who love games somehow more than me, and they could do even better. You know what I mean? There's probably, and the companies are so stupid that instead of hiring people who devoted their entire lives to loving video games, they hire some idiot who went to college for 2 years, to some stupid Tribeca Flashpoint dumbass fucking college, and they don't even like video games anymore. They like women. They like parties. They like drugs. Oh, but they know how to code in C# and C++ and Python, so they can do some shit-ass coding for a shit-ass game that's uninspired and has no love behind it. I'm not trying to bash anyone. I'm just saying. I can 100% from the ground up visualize amazing games. I just need the team and the creative passion and the know-how. Or a team with the creative passion. I have the creative passion. I could fucking bust out the best things ever. I have the secret to the next Halo in my brain, and I'm sure there's other people who understand. Let's make a fucking brute shot that has 8 shots and shoots faster and does less damage and is made for jumping. Let's make maps that are like Quake Champions maps, and they have amazing movement jumps built into them. Let's combine somehow the best concepts from Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, and then put tech jumps into the game as a mechanic rather than a glitch. It's so obvious. They go on and on. Momentum jumps suddenly become an amazing thing. So if you do a momentum jump, there's like a boosted effect that would instantly be an amazing way to create advanced movement and speedy movement around the map. Better power-ups, this and that. Halo 3 with the option of sprinting, and then you change the map scales on, or have maps that are certain maps and certain forged maps that are made for it to expand the gameplay variety. I could just go on and on and on and on and on and on. I've thought about all this stuff my entire life, and I'm sick of this shit, dude. Just fucking sick of it. There could be like a rocket launcher that has only like one shot, but you can blow it up midair. So it's fucking sick. So it's like so it comes with like 2 shots total, and it's got more utility than the normal rocket. There's like so many obvious options that you could change Halo 3 even just on Master Chief Collection, and so maps like Assembly, every like 2 minutes somebody randomly gets a power weapon when they spawn or something like that. So some random person gets selected, and then all of a sudden you have maps that are boring, but people are getting fun guns like the sniper. And they're getting these guns, and it's random, and it's not ruining the competitiveness of the match, and it's not just going to the best player in the lobby, and they're steamrolling because of it, and stuff like that, like ordnance drops tend to do. Imagine like a sweaty Halo 4 team who like actually use their ordnance drops. Like that would be so boring to play against. I'm sure there's a bunch of people who do that. I could just go on, and it's like all these things break that box. That box is sitting there douching me down. The walls, the pressure, the saran wrap, the whole thing, the mustard. It's gross. It smells bad. Stinky. Doesn't taste good. Should only be used in certain recipes. Gross. Yeah, I'm just kidding around, but you know what I mean. All those box things instantly destroyed the second I start talking about things I'm passionate about. I don't know what I said. They start breaking down the second I start visualizing games and visualizing what I can do with my mind and visualizing how I could be the perfect person for a game development team. You know what I mean? And that's just one example. You can literally do that with anything. It could be meditation, anything good. And meditation, and it obviously has to be good. Yoga, cooking, YouTube videos, a job, a side job, plus a business idea, which is a great way to do life. Is like live with family, get a part-time job or something, and then work your own business on the side. Like that's a great way to live. It's inexpensive. The part-time job easily pays for everything, and you can use. And if you got the hard work and the ambition, the business side of it could take over eventually and lead you down to an amazing life. And even if you didn't make that much money, your life would still probably be amazing because you tried, you know. As opposed to somebody who's boxed into a corner by their drug-addicted parents or their shit-ass girlfriends who abandoned them when they needed them most. Or their siblings who abandoned them when they needed them most. I could continue to be boxed in and saran wrapped and covered in mustard and ketchup by these douchebags, or I can bust free all that shit and dip myself into some delicious sugar, you know what I mean? I was messing around. I can lather some honey on my hairy chest and have some bears lick it off, I don't know. Or have some deers lick it off. Deers? Anyways, I'm just fucking around now, but that's where I'm getting to is that point. Like it would help if I had the internet, but I can't wait anymore for the internet, so I just need to go now. That's where I'm at. It's like I'm so sick of any amount of time getting wasted for no reason. Like I love wasting time when you really need to relax and you need to recharge and you want to do something fun or you want to chill, lay back, watch some YouTube, whatever. But when that's not happening, like, you gotta do something. And if you don't want to live that Buddhist lifestyle, which most people don't want to live, and I think that's an amazing lifestyle to live. I can't do it. I'll never do it properly. You could still live a decent first world lifestyle, you know what I mean? That has some of those elements of a spiritual life. But yeah, that's pretty much what I've been going through emotionally and mentally. Listen to your inner self. Don't be afraid to. Sometimes you gotta think poorly. This is true. Sometimes you have to think poorly about people that you would have loved to love them. You know what I mean? I would have loved if my parents didn't do a bunch of drugs the last 10 years. I would have loved if the girlfriends, any of them that I had, weren't fucking douchebags. I would have loved if my siblings really stuck with the family and supported us and we worked together and did something amazing with our lives. None of those things are happening. So should I sit there and think positively about all these people? No, it's not true. I'm tricking myself into believing a lie. I need to actually think poorly about them so I can break out of the fucking saran wrap, cornered in, boxed in fucking mime bullshit that they put me in, you know? They trap me in a fucking mirror dimension, and all that I see is a mirror on the outside, and I gotta punch through that shit and break my fucking hand, but that's what I gotta do. Because it's the only way I'll ever be happy and free for even a moment. But anyways, that's just the tip of the iceberg. That's what I've been going through. Other than that, I'm doing great. I started, again, like I wasn't gonna do anything. I was feeling like defeated earlier today, or yesterday now. And I said, for a second, I was just like, fuck it, dude. I'm sick of it. Like, I literally, like, kind of did that in my head for, like, it was kind of funny. Because I, like, really acted like that in my head for a second. Like, fuck this shit. I'm doing it, man. And I just, like, instantly made the switch in my head from being defeated, basically deciding I wasn't going to try anymore this day. And I was like, nah. And I instantly sat down, without any practice, started up Zelda, didn't give a fuck what was going to happen. I don't care if I'm going to lose. I'd rather die trying, you know? I'd rather lose. I'd rather do something and lose than do nothing and suck dick at life. You know what I mean? So I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to start it up. I don't care if I'm losing my easiest speedruns that are fun, because it's fun when it's easy. I don't give a fuck, dude. I started it up, you know what I mean? Got my run done eventually. It sucked. It was a rough, but there was great moments, and it was a lot of fun, you know what I mean? And that was, see what I mean? Like, you're just playing video. No, playing video games was literally the start to the best life I'm gonna live. You know what I mean? Turning on that thing and trying my ass off was literally the start. If I didn't do that, I might have not come to all these realizations. And I would probably just be living a suppressed life because of it. Which isn't good, obviously. So anyways, I could go on and on. I'm sick of talking now, though. I'm gonna hop into the gameplay. I might chat for a little bit more, but not much. And that's just, hopefully that video helps you guys. I'm sure it will if you apply those concepts even a little bit. And on the bright side, I'm getting better at the Ganon fight, because this game kind of... I like how these are red. The game kind of forces you to... it forces you to fight one of the Ganon RNGs, but it's like the one that a noob wouldn't be good at, so it's good for me. Or it's one of the... There's two of them... No, there's... Fuck, yeah, there's two of them, sorry. Or is there three now? God damn it. I'm trying to think. No, there's definitely two of them that are not noob friendly, and then there's two of them that are noob friendly, right? And, so I'm locked now to one of them that's hard, at least on this ROM. I don't know exactly how that works. It's kind of makes the speedrun a little bit fraudulent, but not really. Fraudulent. So, I don't know really what to think about it, but it's definitely making me... I was never able to do this. Maybe I could do it right now for you guys. Which I definitely can. Just might take me a few tries. I'm freaking all tired now. Alright. But not... I always get tired, but I'm not tired enough to sleep. That's another thing that I'm trying to get at. That's another wall boxing me in, you know what I mean? Like, I need to be able to spend those 6 hours where I'm kind of tired doing something. I can't give up because I'm a little bit tired, you know? I'm so sick of it. So I don't know how I could fix this. Maybe if I got other vanilla presets, they would come with different RNGs. I don't fucking know, dude. It kind of sucks because this vanilla preset is sick. But I'm not going to speed run this game forever, so it doesn't matter. I still gotta work on it, but at least I did it in one try, pretty much. It's not really even worth fighting him. Wow, that was fucking scary. And that's why it was scary, because when you do one thing scary, it like takes all your energy away, and then you die to something stupid after. Anyways, I did the part that I was trying to do. I don't care about that second part. I'll like never fuck that up in a run. I'd like to fuck it up in a run, because I'd never do. Usually too zoned in to make that easy-ass mistake. Okay, I gotta fix this, though. Alright, this is gonna be a little boring for a second. Maybe someday I can make friends with these, randomizer people, and then... figure out how to hack the Japanese ROM like they did. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know where this goes. Let me see here. Was on the right path. Oh, did I? Oh, what a dummy. I almost said something mean about myself. Or very mean. Does that work? Should I see if I can do... I'm like scared to leave this ROM because the ROM is so good. Like the lack of lag and stuff is really fun. Feels better to play than the normal game. I guess it's not that much better feeling, but it definitely feels better. See if I'm any good at, or any better at Ganon. I don't know what I'm doing here. I like died on purpose. I don't know why I do these things. I fucking hate that shit. Like, it's frustrating because you have to like go and watch a video and you have to watch really, really closely at the fire bat dodging. I guess that's what I skip out on. Like, that's literally the only thing I can't do. I can do the slicing. I know how to kill them. I can't dodge and stay alive from the fire bats properly. It's not even that hard when you know exactly what to do either. That's the thing. What? Yeah, right. That was unlucky. Sometimes he just doesn't care. He just kills you either way. Kills your run. Like that. Doesn't give a fuck. Kill you one shot, fuck you. That one's easy. See, like, in runs, I always, like, get that one. So, I never really had to get good at the actual difficult ones. Fuck you, dude. I hate dodging those fire bats. I used to think like being inside the circle was harder. It's almost easier. Because the fire bats go into this dumbass position when you're not inside of the circle. To the point where they're like basically undodgeable. Yeah, I wish it was always that easy. This part's pointless to practice. The only thing that might be worth practicing is that last section a little bit to try to get some more extra triples, but that doesn't really make that much of a difference at my level, honestly. It's literally like a 10 to 20 second difference, tops. Especially because a lot of it, without being super good at it, is just RNG. Like, sometimes he gives you easy triples, and it's fast, and then sometimes he makes it almost impossible, and you're not going to get it unless you're at the top level. I guess I'm going to be a lot better at Ganon, though, because I learned that one, the hard RNG. There's going to be one RNG I don't know how to do, though, and that's why I'm worried. You can kind of bullshit the fight with a couple extra hearts, though, which is funny. See, on the other side, I can't get all of my slices off. And when I do the run, or when I do an actual run, those bats will go the opposite direction, and I can't dodge them in that same way. That's the problem. Like, I can't just dodge them by walking up and around like that. I think it's weird that the fire trail from that bat does 2 hearts of damage, but like every other fire you walk into in the entire game only does 1 heart. I don't know. It doesn't matter that much, but I think it's weird. See, I can't get him. He won't even do the RNGs I'm looking for once. I don't know how it works. They're actually the cooler ones to do, too. That was just unlucky. See what I mean? Like, sometimes you're, like, in the right spot, but the trident just doesn't give a fuck, and for some reason, you get hit. It's really weird. I'll go in, like, that same spot. Same spot. 1 pixel off, maybe. See, like, that RNG, the fire, half the bats just don't even go on the screen, you know what I mean? And then the other one, like, completely shits on you and kills you. You can't even get out of it by hook-shotting across the room like 17 times. At the perfect time still isn't good enough. I keep messing this. I don't know why I do that. I had it too. I did the hard part. Damn it, I wanted to get that. No, he's not gonna give me it. Yeah, I think the only way to really practice those is to, like, maybe you can, like, change his RNG. I'm not gonna do it, but it'd be kind of nice if it was just on this screen, like, some extra options to change the RNG. Okay, RNG can. Oh, there you have it. Puts you Ganon warps to far left, bottom right, and there's 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I know I should practice this bottom left one, right? Does this work? I don't know how to do this one yet. This one actually looks kind of fun to do. See, like, I hit him 5 times there, but for no reason it didn't count. And then the whole fight's like, fuck. Fuck! I don't know which button does what in here. Now, does the RNG stay like that? Okay, cool. I should have done this shit like a long time ago, but I think I was secretly not trying to learn this. I was like... I'll talk about this in a second. Does that work? Oh, it worked. Alright. I almost can do it then, so that's cool. I just need to clean that up a little bit. I think I did something. I didn't do the hookshot part of it because I didn't know how to do it. Again, in a run, like I might have enough hearts that I can just tank one of the fire bat rings and it won't matter. I got lucky and like cut my way through the fire bat there though. That probably would not happen in a run. But if you had 9 hearts, you would be good still. For the most part. So that's the last RNG I need to learn. But again, I like never see the 2 cool ones. But that's basically all the difficulty of Ganon. If you can just learn those 2 harder patterns and be okay at them, you're basically set to do runs. And I think there was part of me that like knew that if I had just learned Ganon earlier that I would probably get a really good time. And I think the reason I didn't commit like I did today was that I didn't want to be like done with the game so quick, I guess. But now I'm just like, I'm done letting anything stop me, you know? When I'm done with the game, I'm done. I'll go play Link's Awakening, I'll go speedrun Prodigal, I'll go play Halo, I'll go learn Japanese, I'll go do something. I don't need this game forever, you know? And at the same time, if I want to come back, it'll be there. What else is going on? Like another thing that's getting me right now, that's boxing me into that corner and saran wrapping me to death, is just like the time of day and the fact that I'm like in a weird energetic state. Like I got too much energy to not go to bed, but I'm kind of tired enough to not want to do things, you know what I mean? Yeah, you can like bullshit your way through games just through knowledge, like it's kind of funny. Knowledge and luck go like really far. Knowledge, luck, and then just trying really hard on the runs that are going well. So you just spend the rest of your time like taking your losses, building up your knowledge, and then any run that's going really well, you like lock it in and you try really, really hard like a douche. Like I know that sounds weird, but it actually works. It works for every video game. It works for learning skills. It works for tests. It's just weird. That's how life is. It's a way to finesse your way to skill and talent. You can literally go from an untalented slob to like one of the best in the world with that. A little bit of belief in yourself and a little bit of effort. Alright, let's do a little training and then I'm gonna hop out of here. Sick of this bullshit life. Keep on the move. So yeah, I was thinking about just getting better at the end game of this run. Where is this? Yeah, something went wrong in my run too. It kind of sucked, but it'll make it easier or more fun in the future though. Because I lost like 6 minutes. This run would have been kind of too good though, or the run that I finished would have been too good, and it wouldn't have been fun to run against. So that I'm kind of glad that I fucked up. Oh yeah, and I gotta learn how to do this on the other side. I was like 1 frame off. it was a pixel off. That usually doesn't happen. This is like the run, though, like... Bro, what? What am I doing wrong? The reason... I've already talked about it, but I can't get enough of it. Like, this run is low-key, like, one of the best. Because it's got... Am I missing something here? Was I walking in the mountain? What's going on here? What the fuck? What is happening? Shit is fucked up, dude. I've never seen that before. I swear I'm getting this trick too. I'm not really sure what's going on. I've never seen this. It's like my game glitched or something. No, I'm not stuck in the wall. Let's see what's going on here. Alrighty. Guess I was just one pixel to the right. Like, that's crazy because you're just like the slightest bit off. You can't even see if you're sitting far away. You can't even see what's wrong. And it just like causes the weirdest problem. Because I was actually doing everything right. I was just one pixel off. But that's another reason why I like this category and I like these glitches. Because when you get in the zone and you start landing them quickly, it's really satisfying, actually. Sometimes it's probably better just to use the menu, but... I'm stubborn. I don't know what that was. Chill mode is not my best. Yeah, right. I don't know what pixel is right there. Fuck. It's so hard to see what pixel is the right one on that side. That's what happens when I am on the right one and I fuck up. I'm so much better on that side. I'm trying to figure out if you have extra time for spooky action there, and it seems like you do. Damn. One thing that sucks about this run is if you die, it like glitches the run, and you gotta like save and quit and lose a bunch of time and shit. I don't want deaths in my runs anyway, but... The fuck? Trinex is actually fucking annoying on this. Something about... Jesus, beating that fireball is crazy. I hate even trying it. I hate that it's a thing. But yeah, Trinex is just kind of a douche on this ROM, unfortunately. He's like made to kill the run, basically. Because your finesse in the normal game won't transfer over to this one very well. And then he just fucks you up. Because the ice head always blasts ice and kills you because of that. So you get stuck on the side of the room getting attacked. Missing all your fucking flame rod shots. Unless you're on controller, and it's super easy on controller. And then if you messed up at all and you don't have a shit ton of health, there's a very good chance when he comes out of his shell, you're gonna fuck up because he moves faster. And then you're gonna die, and then it kills your whole run. It sucks. And you basically beat him already. You just got fucked because he's harder in this version. He's harder and he's different. So you can't just like bail yourself out because you're good at the game. You have to completely adapt to this version of him. It's weird. It's definitely weird. One cool thing, I think it worked one time, is you can use this hookshot more to get extra hearts if you need them. Which I'm going to try to do right here. I'm going to keep doing it in practice until I get better at it. I didn't get the heart, but still worth a shot. God, I hate switching to that cane right there. No! I hate that room, dude. I've been like really good at spooky action. Maybe it's easier than I thought, but I used to like miss it back when I was playing this game. Now I almost get it every time. I keep running into that fucking guy in runs. I will never run into him once in practice. And then in the run, I'll always run into him. See, these eyeballs in training are idiots. These eyeballs in runs are the smartest, most perfect, deadly aimbot of all time. It's so annoying. Fucking... Bitch. I'm gonna do that in one of my best runs once. Just like waste a bunch of arrows. Lose 10 seconds because I gotta grab more later. I hate how there's like a lag on those menus. It's so frustrating because it like is begging you to click on the wrong fucking one and ruin your run. Fuck you. Like, why did it work that time, dude? I tried so hard on those first two, and then it works when I didn't. Shit's annoying, dude. Because it's so easy if you just put two buttons on your pointer and your middle finger, it's so fucking easy. But like, why would you want to waste those two fingers just for item dashing? when they could be used to help movement or something more important, you know. Oh wait. Forgot what I was doing. This is also a finicky trick. Oh, gets it in one try, doesn't... It's actually so easy to mess up, because if you hold right for like one more frame, you go to this screen and you ruin it all. Oh, I just fucked up. Fuck! Whatever, we can load up a save state. Do I have it at the fingertips, though? Yeah. Yeah. I hate that fucking lag, dude. And I watched the world record, and it almost looks like he has less lag there. I don't know if it's because he's on console or what. I seen that, and that pissed me off. It's like, dude, how are you moving that menu? It won't even move that fast for me, no matter what I do. Wait. Oh, it's one of these. We gotta click it 1,000 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's 5 that way. Wow, okay, maybe I shouldn't be dashing through that. But I have to, because it's the fastest way to do it, god damn it. And that's the glitch. Can I get back up? Yes. Not trapped forever. Now, what the fuck is the menu here? The menus piss you off so much, I swear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, fuck you. So you go 1, 2, 3 to get the bottle, and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to get it. It's so annoying. For no reason. And then you go another 1, 2, and you go back 3. Does this work? And I didn't really pay attention to how I was moving. I mean, some of the item switching is going to get really easy, but some of it's going to stay really hard. This dungeon wouldn't even be scary without chomps and without Trine Hex being a fucking asshole. And I'm never on the fucking fire rod, and it's right by the fucking thing, too. See, like, I got hit by that, and just because I got hit by that, I'm, like, dead. There's almost no way, like, somehow I'll get fucking screwed over. I don't even know why I grabbed this, because it's not useful at all, but... See, like, that's what... I'm just gonna restart. Because I would never do that in a run. It's happened because my mind turned off. Wow, that's my instant replay button? That's obnoxious. Gotta change that. Just redo that, because that's bullshit. This is still the same run that I finished after Meyer. I've just been bullshitted. Because I was trying to have fun. That's one way to stop. See if asshole's here for us. Of course he is. That's fine. Not fine. No, it's taking too long. Oh, I hate when this happens. I'm like one frame off every single time. Like, I got it on the first try last time without trying, and now I'm trying, and I'm doing really well, but every single time I'm like one frame off somehow. I might have... Did I pick up magic and not realize it? I don't understand. Maybe I picked up magic and didn't realize it. What is it? Jesus Christ. Can't I remember easy things to remember? Fuck! What does that do? Okay, we good. Trying to bullshit me, you stupid game. We getting this shit done. I hate that RNG. Fucking scary. Oh, where's the flame rod? Oh, I always go the wrong way. It's so obnoxious. It's 2 over and I go the wrong way. I get to watch Trinex be an asshole to me. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, how did I not get the menu out there? And that'll be the reason I die somehow. Yeah, if you used to watch me on controller, like, way back in the day, this was, like, the easiest dungeon for me. I did it, like, every time. Damn near perfect. Like, laser skip was what used to kill me. Now it's like, that doesn't even happen. So easy. Like, even if you mess it up. I almost want to lose time there just to never get shot by the stupid fucking laser. See, getting that extra damage, heart damage before, led to that heart damage, and now, like, somehow I'll die. Just because of that. The series of unfortunate events. You have to be such a spaz, sweat, perfect time douche with this boss. It's fucking annoying. He always fires, dude. Quit it. And then he starts moving forward at the perfect time when this douche is fucking lunging at you. Watch, he comes down so fucking quick and this hack will kill me. Look at... Oh my god, you can't even... He, like, moves faster and you don't. I swear. He's genuinely harder and riskier in this. And I did the same thing in my run and it didn't work, dude. That's the frustrating thing. I did the same thing and he just ate me alive. I couldn't get away from him. So fucking stupid. You almost like need a safer technique in this hack because of what he does. And then I died, so when I got here, I couldn't warp. I warped and I was in like a glitched world, so it didn't work. It was like the saddest thing ever. Okay, how the fuck do you get here? How do I get to the hammer? It's a billion away from the mirror, isn't it? I think I knew this back when I used to run this category, but it's been so long that I forgot. Where's the fucking hook shot? A billion away from the hammer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Jesus Christ. Fuck you. So the farthest it'll be away at this stage of the game, or for the rest of the game, is 6 or 7. So that's good to know at least. The most you should ever have to press it if you do things right. Alright, and this can lose you some time because there's no text boxes to save you. So if you're not holding up here, I think you just like dash off into nowhere. Here's the practice that doesn't really matter because even if I get good at it now, there's no guarantee it's going to happen in a run. Everything that kills your run in Ganon's Tower is just like weird specific bullshit that'll like never happen again. Some of these rooms, I swear, you're just better off menuing. Because, like, yeah, I can do that with the item switching, but it's making me choke. Like, my movement and stuff is choking because of it, so... I might have just saved more time by menuing, you know? The item switching is really good for the early game, that's fun. I hate this fucking room now. I used to be really good at this room. It's so frustrating. Get me out of here. I haven't done that like once in like 20 runs. But it's not even that hard. It's so weird. Like the weirdest problems start happening once you get good at the game. It's like you're better at the rest of the game. And then like some random room that you should be good at starts to become hard. Like it's really weird. It's like I said, it's a weird way that the world has to make you look like you're worse at stuff than you actually are. It's perfectly designed to... Wow, I didn't know that could happen. So you actually can't throw that from completely up again. Okay. Kind of annoying. This is another one that I need to study to do the item switch. Otherwise it's just worth it to pause. Oh, dude. That's a failure. I'll go all the way back here. I don't give a fuck. There's no way that just happened. That was so cringe. That literally just happened because I'm talking to you guys. And the world had to make... See, again, the world just had to make me look stupid. I've, like, haven't done anything like that in 100 fucking tries. Oh, now we're just the perfect climber. For no reason. Every time I do that in a run, I mess it up. Fuck you. Where is it? Ugh. Give me my fucking shit, dude. Pretty sure I picked up magic somehow. in that other run. Maybe I didn't, but no, I think I did. I don't know how. But I did. And that's what happens. You hold right for one frame too many. If you're not face zoomed into the screen, you're gonna piss yourself. That's like the one thing in the whole run that I don't like is that screen right there. I like the glitch, but the fact that it's so easy to mess up after you get it is annoying. So it's like a double glitch. You need to be perfect for a frame, and then you need to let go perfectly for a frame after, too. Double glitch. This would just be, like, horrible RNG worth resetting. Like if that happened to you in a run, unless the run was, like, the best thing ever, like, you're pretty much just better redoing another run. Just because a couple boulders went in the way, like, it's so stupid. Because normally this screen's just fine, right? Fucking stupid, dude. It's better off just tanking damage through this fucking asshole right here. YOLOing and praying it. See, like, why am I so good at the climb when I'm practicing and then can't do it ever in a run? If I fuck this up again, I'm gonna be pissed. Got it, dude. I hate that trick. Only because you can move off the screen so easily. No, fuck you! Why do I do this? Where is it? My mind like tells me it's somewhere in the item rotation that it's just not. I know it's not there, but my mind wants to think it is for a second. It's weird, dude. Alright, let's get this shit. Fuck away from me, asshole. Douche RNG. No, I did it again. Forgot to learn where this fucking thing is. Hate that fucking screen, dude. Fuck you. Jesus. Who needs that shit? Garbage ass shield doesn't even add any defense to you whatsoever. Oh, I did it again. Forgot to move to this billion away fucking cane of douche Mario. Yo, what? If I die here, I'm gonna pause and pretend I didn't die, honestly. The way that I lost my beam right there was so stupid. You aimed it right, you did everything right, but the wall fucking eats it. That's the most unsatisfying way to fail, I swear. Now I'm like dead 2 hit to the stupid boss that hurts too many hearts. I wish there was cooler safeties in this game, though. For sure. Like, I wish you could actually get the tunics. Stuff like that. Fuck you. Alright, now we stay up here because he shoots an extra laser just because it's me. If you do that as a world record runner, he won't shoot that laser for some reason. Only because it's me. But if I killed that guy, it would give me a fairy, and I would kill this Trinex, but I don't want to kill him because he's scary. This fucking... The RNG stuck on this boss is horrible. See, he's got the early fucking ice RNG. Sometimes he dies from 4 slices, and sometimes he doesn't. I swear, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Fucking douche. That's the attitude you need to have to beat him. Like, you literally need to sit there and be mad at a fucking inanimate object. It's fucking weird, dude. Oh, if only all that shit happened in my run, I probably would have been excited because I got a good run in like 3 tries or whatever. Whatever. This category, I was still going to talk about this category somewhere. This category is fun for a lot of reasons, and that's what I want to get into. Okay, you need to, like, specifically practice every item switch really hard. It's kind of annoying. There's so many of them in this endgame that are... It's 6 or 7. 6 one way, 7 the other way. It's so annoying. You almost wish you could, like, hotkey the only good items, you know? Because you don't even use... Or you could, like, discard some of them. That'd be sick. It's all Nintendo's fault, though, because... Some cool old men a long, long time ago made amazing gems of video games, and then they just abandoned them entirely. I don't know if it's worth it to even have this hookshot out here, though. Because it'll probably just fuck you over eventually. Because I have to go... Like, that's a waste of time. Well, I gotta do it again. And then you fall off because you're too busy. And then your run's choked and ruined. All because you didn't open up a menu, you know? And then this wastes hella time. That's like a big waste just for that heart, but you kind of gotta do it at my level, my skill level. Anyone besides the weird world record dudes who have trivialized the entire game. Props for the skills, but most of them just kind of earn it in fraudulent ways. It's not that impressive. No offense, but I like to speak the real talk here. Oh my god. Why is that fucking bomb not coming out? Yeah. There's another room where it's like... See what I mean? Like, I basically did that the same way I did it before. It was just like a weird, unlucky bullshit. I shot 4 up, and then they started moving before I could even turn to the left, and didn't make any sense. This room right here is another room where it would be cool if there was like a safe strat. It would make Ganon's Tower just like so much more free. And you could probably come up with like a sort of safe strat, but it's just not good. It's just so trash that you can't do it. You'd like instantly be better off just grabbing a safety of some kind. I just got bullshitted. He wasn't even facing my direction, and he, like, glitched up and shot a shot and turned. Like, it didn't make any sense. That's the kind of shit that happens to me. Like, I basically executed that room right, too. That's why it's annoying. I fucking hate that guy. Because he's just RNG. There's no way to, for sure, manipulate him. You just go and you pray that he doesn't completely destroy you. Like, that fucking super shield should block those bones. Literally like a useless fucking shield. Every time I do that, the fucking... Oh my god. Whatever. This is the training I need right here. Every time I do that dash right, the guy's not fucking there. And then you just would have been better off doing the noob strat. Would have been faster. Fuck you, dude. The worst fucking boulder RNG. Yep, see? I knew it. You can tell when it's gonna be super trolly. It's like coming after you. It's fucking weird. You fuck off, dude. I'm not in the mood. Aha! It won't happen like that in a run. I think I already lost a run to... Did I? No, I don't know. I'm gonna talk to one of those guys once and ruin it, or I think that glitches the run. Yeah, so I basically just, my early game and everything's just fine, because you don't really have to worry about Desert or Moldorm. Or Ganem, so... That doesn't really hold you back in this category, which is nice. It sucks because it doesn't transfer your skill over to the normal category quite as well. But that's the only downside, really. Other than that, it's just like all gravy, all good. Jesus, these guys fuck you if you don't. Oh my god. If you're not ready for that shit. See if we can actually do this switch room properly. It's not even hard. I just, like, can't do it because I never have beams here in the actual run. Even though I should. Oh my god, fuck you. Where is this? What was I on? 4. Jesus Christ. It would actually be easy to not take damage in this room, but I don't want to start doing that. The sword beams will get me killed on the boss somehow. And then when I don't do it, I'll get hit by the laser down here and have no hearts and die because of that. Ow. This is all shit that would never happen in a run. See, like, Why didn't he shoot that laser at me? It's fucking annoying. I don't understand. That trick being annoying makes me want to grab that shield and just lose time. I'll probably just go till I finish the game one more time and then I'll be done. There, you go. You're too perfect on the execution, so Link, like, does some weird thing. And then that... I wish I didn't have this RNG. Like, look at this shit. What am I supposed to fucking do? Die? Douche. I, like, have to lose time here every time. Because of the rando. That's the one thing I don't like about this rando, is it has, like, set RNG and you can't change it. It's stupid. And I went the wrong way to my item switching. I'm fucking annoyed with that shit. It's so hard to remember all these item switches, I swear. I keep trying and I keep trying and I'm getting no better at it all. I almost got better at it, though. That'd be cool if there was, like, more to the right. Actually, something interesting on this fucking mountain. Oh, no, not this. Don't switch off the hammer, Mike. It's not worth it. It's just fucking annoying. It's just energy that's gonna get spent and then you're gonna fuck up somewhere else because you spent your energy on something stupid. I hate this grabbing this fucking key, dude. And like, I'll probably never get hit by that thing, but it just, the fact that it has to scare me every time. Ugh. Just want to menu that shit so fucking bad. Like, I could just go through those switches. I gotta, like, practice that. Such a weird movement on the box. Now all of a sudden I'm perfect at this room again for no reason. Where was that when I needed it? It's not even supposed to be a tough section. I haven't missed this in, like, so long. I don't know if I'm capable of missing it anymore. It'll happen in, like, some good run eventually. Doing that hook shot is so... I can't get the bomb drop in here. I think I got it finally. I wasted an arrow! Can I not waste one here? Oh, I wasted one. Now I'm basically forced to grab that. That's not really bad, though. But do I want it in my gold split? No. Oh, what the fuck is that red asshole doing? Like my asshole's red. They taste the best. I don't know what the fuck I mean. Okay, why can't I just shoot that arrow up when I want? Why did I get hit by that? That door, like, took a suspicious amount of time to open. Fucking bullshit. He's coming for me. I went a little bit more over to the left. I don't know if that saved it, but I like to think it did. Okay, now I should be good. Like, I should be able to collect hearts, but you might get fucked in Gauntlet for no reason. That's the problem. Mostly because of that skeleton right there. See, I had to go over and kill that annoying skeleton, and that got me hit by the red guy. These skeletons are literally the reason that you die in Gauntlet. See, now I'm like fucked. I have to play like absolutely perfect now. And that's not gonna happen, and I died because of that fucking skeleton. And this guy's trolling somehow. This is how you die. Stupid fucking Gauntlet. Steal all your hearts because these guys do too much damage at this point in the game. And then, like, you'll get a fuck ton of hearts when you don't need them. But the fact that I need a bunch of hearts, like, somehow I'll get, like, no hearts. Watch this. Watch this fucking shit. That fucking fireball is so annoying. I almost just want to never go for the one cycle there, because it's just going to kill my runs. It's not even that much of a time saver. Saves like 5 seconds tops. I probably could have finished this until that mistake too, that's the thing. I need to, see what I was talking about with the hearts? It's not me being negative, I just know how the world works. And right there, I think I was better off switching to the hook shot and trying to get 2 hearts. Especially if I practiced switching in these rooms. There's no way I wasn't fast enough. I hate the timing on this thing. Because sometimes it feels like you did really well, but somehow it didn't work. And then other times you like felt like you went slow and it works. Doesn't make any sense. I'm fucked. All the spots I could have got hearts, I got nothing, dude. I'd be so pissed if this was a run. That won't be far enough down somehow. Okay. So right here I should... What? Where did that come from? Now I gotta switch to hookshot prematurely, I forgot. So I can grab that heart with the hookshot. If I have to. Damn it, everything that could have saved the run, I choked. I'm just gonna keep doing this like loads of times. I'm just lying, I'll get lazy and want to do runs. But I fucked. Oh, I don't know how that works. Just randomly works for me. This room seems really easy now. I don't know, maybe I'm just getting lucky. And this is why you don't want to be down hearts, because this guy can just fuck you here. You're not the fucking master of this dude. Or he gives you bad RNG. That was lucky. I hate this shit. Oh, I almost clutched it. Leveled it off. Bitch! See, like, if I had a really good run here, it would probably just be better to grab the fairy and beat Ganon for sure, pretty much, but... I'll probably never have a run that's good enough to do that for. Because you don't really make massive improvements without insane grinding in the hack. You usually just make small improvements. Actually, there isn't even massive improvements to make at this level without hovering. And you can't do that on box. We'll pretend I tried there. Let's finish one from... Fuck you. Let's finish one from here and then I'm gonna be done. I should have finished that one. That was just bullshit. Oop. And that's what I'm talking about. And then this one, you can't go up here. And then you can go up in this other screen right here. Fucking annoying. And it's like laggy and weird. It won't work like a normal menu for some reason. Fuck you, you douche. You just get mad at shit that isn't even alive. Pretend like it would, like it. Okay, is this guy actually here every time? Okay. I was gonna freak out if he was, I think. Yeah, right. I can't believe it went that good in that run and then I fucking died in Turtle Rock. Like, you can't make that shit up, dude. Fuck. Wish my brain could put these pieces together quicker, man. I'm excited to see what the final time I get in this, though, for sure. I feel like at the end of my journey, I'll be really ready to go back to the main category and have some fun. Okay, don't want to fuck anything up. There's menu. Flame rod, fuck all you guys. Those are douchebags. Spam to the left. Spam to the right. Where are you going? You're a douche. See what I mean? Like, if you're mean to things and you try really hard against them, for some reason it works. It's just stupid. Like, that shouldn't work. Like, I don't know what's better there, menu or take a second to do that. It's frustrating. I wish there was more people who ran this shit, because this is like the best way to run the game. You just get like the best of both worlds. The only thing bad about it is some of the boss RNG is set, but that could actually be a training tool as well. It could actually be a good thing. Like, for example, this Trine Hex is way harder than the ones I usually get in normal runs. So by the end of this, I'll probably be like a god at trying to... See, like, what did I do different there that the eyeball didn't shoot me? Nothing. It's just random. People say there's some timing thing, but it's literally just random because you're not going to be able to control that timing thing, you know what I mean? So effectively, it's random. People don't understand the difference between... I don't want that heart. I'm not going to say it, but you know what I'm about to say. If you're smart. Real world randomness. Just because there's a way to beat something doesn't mean that randomness doesn't affect you in real life. See what I mean? The only way to kill that guy... I don't know how I dodged that turtle shot. That was lucky. The only way to kill that guy is to, like, put yourself in extreme risk and get lucky. Oh, that was unfortunate. Maybe it's good if I fight this guy like this once. That was actually pretty easy. Okay, now we gotta spam the... Oh wait, is the hookshot close here? Oh wait, I don't need the hook shot. I need the fucking mirror that's a billion away. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's still left. Whatever that means. See, like, I'm getting this, like, fight every time, but in the fucking run. That would have been a really satisfying run if it worked out. Oh, I'm supposed to die here and check if I can glitch shit. Yeah, that's what I gotta do before I finish it. Alright, let's... I might even just grab red mail, because I'm sick of failing this here. Why's my room hot, dude? Annoying. The whole house is frozen, but my room is fucking roasting all the time. I swear my brain just like fries the room or some shit. I bet there's gonna be a run that dies to me picking up that magic, and I don't realize that I can't do the potion glitch because I have full magic or something like that. I love that hookshot technique, but it gives me so much anxiety that I mess it up. One of the problems, I think, with this layout is I have to get really good with my ring finger, or wait, yeah, my ring finger to use items, because that's my main item using button, and finger or whatever. And it's just really hard. The ring finger is like stupid, if that makes, I don't know if that's gonna piss somebody off. Fuck you, it's so hard to get to this arrow here. That was lucky. I almost lost this run here. Again, the item pressing button is the problem. I have an extra one on my thumb, but I haven't trained it, and that one would be really good there, but I haven't trained it. So. But I've trained my ring finger so much, and it still, like, makes the dumbest mistakes. It's so annoying. I hate that. If you're not, like, massively perfect, too, it's, like, guaranteed to happen. You try to go fast, and you weren't massively perfect. See, like, why didn't he shoot me there? But that one time, he shot me so fast and perfectly, there was no way to dodge it. Oh, God. Oh, we lost the run to that? That fucking sucks. We lost the run to him chasing me down like a fucking beast. And then a stupid thing that would never happen in a real run. Fuck. I want to be done with this now. I'm gonna fight through for a little bit longer. I hate this fucking room. This fucking guy is the only problem with this. He's a douche! Look at him! No, I lost my fucking heart because he's a douche. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, I hate those skeletons so much. Ugh. The fact that I gotta go around the circle twice and that's like the fastest way to do that RNG is so annoying. Well, that was kind of sick. That was actually like Monka. It wasn't right, but it was Monka. See if we can get some lucky hearts and make this an easy ending for once. Fuck you. Can never do this because the stupid fireballs RNG'd to fuck me. And now that fireball hit was literally what's going to stop us from being able to complete this. That sucks. I almost want to just menu this room just to be a douche. Two hearts. Never mind. Why? Because I'm going the wrong way, that's why. No, I went the wrong way again. Oh, I got two hearts twice. Oh, I got three! I didn't know it was that good, dude. That's what I was talking about. You could, like, save a run with that. Imagine, like, that's your safety, and you have, like, no other safeties in the whole run, and you get a really good run, and that's what saves a good run. Or saves your best run or something. That would be so sick. It's one of those rooms where it's, like, worth a menu because you might fucking die. What? I didn't know it was that hard to get that fucking heart. Okay. Good to learn. Now we gotta hookshot this last heart. Even though we won't get it because there's no way. No. Fuck you. I'll never do that in a run. You're so annoying, life. You gotta fucking douche me like that. I don't like it. Yo! That little bitch came out of his shell last time and fucked me, and now this time he just died in his little box of douchebaggery. I dashed right through his tail, it did nothing. It's good to know. Do you guys know if you hit a guard with a boomerang, you might eat the boomerang and then you die? I don't know how that trick works. I don't even think I'm doing it right, but it's working for some reason. No! No! Not like that. I did this perfect every time, dude. Fuck you. That Helmasaur was a douche. He literally sniped my good run, dude. And just when I was figuring things out with this hookshot. This hookshot is going to be literally the way I get through this without red mail. Fuck you. Douche. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Get wrecked. Fucking douche. Take that hit. I don't want to, but had to. Damn it, dude. We lost this. We're gonna die because of that fucking Helmasaur. That's crazy. But whatever. I need to get better at hookshotting these hearts because that's Monka as fuck. And I gotta hookshot the heart after Landmala's there too. Forgot about that one. Once I get really good with the menuing there, it'll actually be like a Monka section for sure. You could save a run that was almost dead. Pretty quickly, too. Oh, you're a douche! No! You fucking douche. I hate that RNG. The RNG is set to fucking warp away from the circle from where you need to run, how to dodge them. It's so annoying. Or whatever. Do all the hard shit right, and then that gets me. Oh, you're a fucking douche, dude. Oh my god. Shit, it's so frustrating, man. I didn't know these spins were so fucking dangerous. I'm sure there's another way out of here, man. If he warped anywhere else but that fucking top corner, I'd be good. Alright, this is... I gotta finish from here. Stupid ass bullshit. Nope. Talk to this dude. Damn, that was the one I wanted done too. That sucks. All because those Helmas trolled me. See what I'm talking about? I did that Helma room right every single time, but the one time I got there with extra hearts... Nope. They completely fucked me. Like, that's crazy, dude. How do you prepare for things that are perfectly skewed to fuck you over? You don't. You just lose sometimes. Yeah, right. That's right, bitch. See, you get if you get a bad attitude, but you still have the attitude of trying, well, you have that bad attitude. It's like low-key the way to succeed in the world. What? It's 3? It's only 3 away, and I didn't know this. Thought it was 4. That's annoying. Why did I do that? Yo, you can use, like, the boomerang and the hookshot at the same time. That might be, like, a Monka. A Monka trick. Oh, and I gotta get the stupid fucking flame rod. And it's close. God damn it. I suppose I don't have to get to the flame rod here, but it's just, this room is fucking annoying without it. Grab that by the off chance that it'll actually help me somehow. I didn't start... Okay. Got there somehow. Pretty sure there's enough time to get through there, but I don't want to fuck with it. Oh, I hate this room. The only thing that sucks about this room is coming out of that door. And that if you accidentally go slow there. Other than that, this is like the easiest room in the whole game. Coming down from that fucking door is so annoying for some reason. Because you have to do a leg cancel. But there's like no room and no time. It's another thing that's easier on the D-pad, actually. Oddly enough. He's gonna shoot me? I don't know. See, like, I was slightly slow there, but he didn't shoot me for some reason. Doesn't make any sense. Now, poopy RNG here. The instant fireball RNG. ice ball. And it's timed so perfectly with his fucking attack, too. So that you're, like, always going to get hit when if you're going for fast damage. Which you're probably going for fast damage because it's a speedrun. I don't know why that killed him, but hey, it works for me. Some Trine Hex mysteries that only belong to the top speedrunners. Alright, let's finish this shit. I don't want to grab no fucking red mail. Stupid ass fucking Ganon. Out of protest, I'm not even gonna practice the end of Ganon because I'm so fucking good I don't need to. I only die because things fuck me over, not because I'm actually bad. I'm just gonna practice the only part of Ganon that matters, and that's the beginning. Douche-ass boss. I'm just being a douche for fun, but... God damn it. Why when I get mad at things and try really hard does it work, then? If you're not supposed to. More of the backwards-ass world ideology. You should never get mad, but then when you actually get mad about real things that are worth getting mad about, and you do something about it, your life starts to change for the better, so... It kind of looks like maybe you should get mad sometimes. And embrace the anger as well, instead of fight against it so hard. To be fake positive. I hate that item switch. At least I'm getting better at it. No! I really did that again, Jesus. Fucking skeleton. I gotta work on that. Shouldn't really be something that you mess up. Some things are just like, on controller, you would like never mess them up even if you're just half decent at the game. I actually don't remember how to hookshot through those blocks as well as I used to. You just gotta be faster, maybe? Almost switched off of that. Oh, I didn't need to. Get out of here, douche. I need a visual reference for that room. No. No! I fucking hate when he does this. 2 hearts, too? That's fucking stupid. Alright, spam these fucking arrows. Easy. The way they teach you to do this in the tutorials is so stupid because it makes it so much harder for no reason. To save like a quarter of a second. That's why you can never trust like top players. They have no clue how to teach lesser players. They're so stupid when it comes to that. Just because they show some easy strats sometimes doesn't mean they're actually smart. And they know how to teach lesser players. They don't. Some of them are just practice junkies who like stole all the best strats and think they're good and they're not actually as good as they think they are. To be honest. That's why a lot of them quit the game, though, way before they should have. Okay. Now we start hookshotting, bitch. Oh, the hookshot's right by the bow. Nice. Oh, we got this. No, we don't got this. I fucked up. Oh, we got this. Give me that bow back, too. Okay, so I can learn how to pick up that heart, possibly. I don't know what I'm doing here. But now I gotta learn how to pick up these hearts quick. which is a problem. These would be really good if I could get some of them in here. Just like one in each room or something. There, that's what I'm talking about. Hookshot's low-key kind of good in here. You might be able to hook and save some time against some of these guys. See that hook? That heart just, like, won me back from the brink. I hate this room. I might need to start using this shield in this room to make sure I don't get damaged. That room just fucked me. I was good up until that room. Grabbing a heart in there with a hookshot real quick might be good, too. You might have to menu for that one to do it properly. Alright, so the second fireball, we don't go for the one cycle because it's stupid. And we just avoid the fire. See, one cycle is fucking stupid. Okay, so we're on the flame rod, we go 1, 2... And then we're actually closer than to this, so 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and this room's kind of rough without a menu, actually. Well, I guess it's not that bad. See, like that right there. If you did that full speed, would be such a sick save. You could get such a good time in this game with that type of safety. Oh, but then I didn't switch back. And it would still, like, be worth it. It would almost be worth it to go again right there. Okay, I shouldn't have done that one, though. See, I need a lot of practice, because there's so many things that can happen. Like, where are these hearts? What rooms are they coming from? When do I actually need them? Aw, this sucks. I fucking hate doing this. And this is the one you menu on. I need to train that really hard, though. The item switching for that thing. I thought that was... Okay, I have to figure out how to grab that heart. I don't know what's going on there. I should be doing that room properly. No, I don't need to switch to hook here. But I can. Joe! What am I doing? Is that faster? I don't even know. Now it would, like, almost be good to take one hit before Ganon. On purpose, if you had to. Not really with 12 hearts, though. But you could fuck up Ganon because you have beams. Wait, what? How am I getting that every time? See, it was actually easier when the helmet just went right for me, when it did like some weird shit next to me. Even though I dodged it, it like RNG'd the fuck out of me. I hate this fight. Oh, it is fucking... at least somewhat fucking RNG'd to be the same every time. Which is douchey. Oh, it's not right. It's like somewhat. I swear in like runs of the normal game, this guy's a fucking pushover. It's only because I'm doing this hack. They like separate, they start going at different times and shit. It's weird. I wish there was like a cool backup to get like a few hearts on this. The only backup is the waste like 40 seconds going to grab that fucking fairy. Be cool if you could like kill an enemy on this tower and like hookshot a heart or two. Just make the ending so much less annoying. Why did I do that? Oh, man. That would be the way this ended. Complete fucking choke. Did the hard stuff, choked stupid dick on fucking easy shit, man. Whatever. It'll all come together and then I'll just blitz through this shit like it's nothing in a run. Still fucking stupid, though. I hate doing that. I might do something different there. It's just not worth it. Oh, I gotta start doing that. At least I'm getting better at this fucking screen. Surprised I didn't get that yet. I'm about to get it, my hands are warming up. Ah! Got it too hard. I hate that fucking... If I even had like 1 or 2 more frames not to fuck up there. The timing, the window there is just so fucking tight. See, now I'm like... I got gypped out of a few Ganons, and now I'm like stuck in this never-ending shithole. For no reason. Miss some easy fucking trick that I should never miss. Should never stand still in item switch, I see. Sometimes you kind of have to. No! I hate this fucking shit, dude. Because sometimes you'll just let go easily, perfectly, and then 12 times in a row you'll mess it up. There's like no rhyme or reason to this. It's just like pure luck. Because the timing is so fucking tight. And if there wasn't so much fucking set RNG in this vanilla ROM, I probably would have been fine already. Can you fuck off? Like, this would never happen in a run. Fuck you. I didn't even do anything better that time. Not you guys. The game. Alright. Damn it! Should have just walked in the door, dude. I gotta switch those items so early. I'm gonna get this shit done. It's gonna happen. Like, I should be tired right now. It's so frustrating. I get tired at the worst time. The world just has to do me bad. Let's see if we can get this heart-grabbing shit to win us a match here. Give me that. Got some set RNG garbage going on. You're kidding me. What the fuck just even happened? It's all because I'm trying to switch to the stupid fucking cane. Oh, here we go. The shit fuckery continues. Like, the fact that I gotta train dumb little shit like canceling out of that doorway is so annoying. It's gonna kill some runs. Watch it. It's gonna kill the best run randomly after I landed it easily a bunch of times. You're a douche, you're gonna shoot me? See, you get so scared about him shooting you that you can't control your character properly and you just walk off the edge. And you die to the boss. Don't need that bomb, don't know why I'm grabbing that bomb. I tried to get that last extra heart I needed. Now we die to Iceman. Or worse. Oh, why is he not doing the ice now? See, he died in 4 slashes there. I swear sometimes he takes 5. There's like glitches in this game or like nuances that top players just won't share with you. Last time I did that, he hit me, so I turned back into him because I thought I was dead anyway. Fucking nuances, man. See, now I'm stuck in that never-ending, I have to sit up in a chair, meditate to finish now because the RNG is fucking me so hard. My own weird mistakes are coming out at the stupidest time. Ugh. Just did all this in a run earlier today, one try. It's not hard. Alright, right on that straight shot, I gotta try to get to this fucking torch. Fuck you. Oh, it makes that noise and I'm so afraid that I went to the other screen that I'll like accidentally go to the other screen to get it. Alright, just try to get in the door. I want to lose frames going into the door. No, I did it wrong again. I got switch items here. Fuck you. Stupid ass fucking bullshit. Shit'll never happen again. Useless learning mistakes. Oh, I hate going the wrong direction on that item switch. Oh, yeah, and this happened. Stupid. Okay, I'll redo it. I'm so bad because I messed up nothing. The laser hit me for no fucking reason. So trash. I'll execute that room the same damn way and the laser won't hit me. Again, nuances that sweaty douchebag top runners won't teach you, even though it's very important to be taught that. Oh, by the way, the laser just might hit you if you go into this door. You have to be absurdly perfect. Why can't I do that? Spin speed canceling right there. It's annoying. Lies. I'll execute it slower very soon and it will work for some reason. Fuck you. There was nothing better about that input. Alright, we gotta get to that quickly so I can focus on those douches. Okay. Hopefully this is the run. I'm sick of this now. Mostly because I got douched 1,000 times. It sucks because you can play this like whole game chill, sitting back in your bed or your chair, barely trying, but there's like a couple screens that you need to be a fucking sweatlord McDouchebag on. And Ganon's screen is one of them for a second there. Watch, we won't get hit by this laser for no reason. But we got hit by it last time. Fuck off. Fingers just decide to press the buttons 10 times faster out of nowhere. Wish they would work that fast when I actually need them to go fast. How does that not get caught by the wall there? I should have been through this already. I'm gonna grab red mail because I can tell I'm getting fucking trolled. It's literally just mistakes happening because I'm trying to chill and have a good time. Playing just fine. Grab up some red mail and finish this douche off once and for all. Ah! I didn't even know you could do that. You can turn up so fast. And then I tried to do it and I couldn't do it right there. That your block doesn't go the right way? Like, what? Oh no, the flame's out. I do good on that head. For some reason, the RNG's there to fuck me. Dude! Oh my god. You see what I mean? I start playing right, and the RNG of that boss is set to fuck you if you damage that. It's so stupid. Because I could, like, download another seed of this randomizer ROM, and, like, that just wouldn't happen. It's like set to fuck you there. It's so annoying. Oh my god, I shouldn't even be here right now. No wonder people smoke cigarettes. I'm forgetting the directions of my item switching because I'm so frustrated. I know this direction. I can't do it for some reason though. That should have been the fucking run, dude. And make this shit up. Let's go. Fucking douche ass fucking bullshit. Holy shit! Good thing I seen that. I didn't know you could do that. I'll just kick that motherfucker right in front of your way and kill your own. Let me get through this, please. I'm gonna be so fucking good at trying hacks by the time I'm done with this ROM hack, though. This RNG form is literally the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Whoop. Some weird shit's going on in my house. People are up to smoke cigarettes and not do anything else. So you know the vibes are bad in the morning. I fucked up. We finally got this, even though it's still sloppy. Get me out of here, man. I should be done with this. I'm a master of this shit. If I sit up in my chair and meditate for like 5 minutes, I'll crush all of this like it's nothing. Fucking annoying, dude. Might just start doing this with the shield just to trivialize it even more. It's like the same time anyway. Let's go, baby. Okay, don't grab the heart. Even though you kind of need it. Does this guy fucking buttfuck cluster fucks you and his little heads do too much damage. Oops. What? I just hit him with that. Okay, I didn't even know it worked like that. Oh my god, I lost another one to bullshit. This boss RNG is fucking stupid. This boss is so easy in the normal game because it lags. And the whole fucking fight is laggy, and you have infinite time to fucking realize what to do. And here he's like a spaz fucking freak. Literally every other fight transfers just fine, and this fight's fucking stupid. Douche. I'm just getting fucking pissed. At least I fucking got into the teleporter for once. Fuck you. Why? I like how my fingers are just pretending it doesn't know the item switch button when that's like the only thing I've been learning in training. Let's go. Oh, you get... Wait, you use a green potion to heal there? That's funny. I didn't know that happened. That's pretty cool. And then after all this, I gotta check what happens if you die with Trinex here and then beat him after that. I think it ruins the run. See, like, this is the only training you need. If you can just get through the rest of it, like, one time, basically all you need to do is just repeat this training 1,000 times. The endgame training. And you can, like, trivialize the run. Come on. Can we please dash properly for once here? I pressed it. I don't know what the fuck. I need this done now. I should have literally finished this like 4 times by now. And I want to do it now while I'm talking just to prove a fucking point. I'm at like 500 times better when I'm not talking. I mean, my RNG is still shit like everyone else's who plays video games, but I'm good as fuck when I'm not talking. Oh. Gotta switch to that. I gotta learn something here. What the fuck? I didn't know you could do that. Oh, now we're gonna die somehow. By 1 heart. We'll die by 1 heart. Like someone driving around outside or something going on. It's frustrating. I think these weirdos are going fishing again and talking about drugs. Like, my middle finger is really good for the up key most of the time, but sometimes it just is too strong and it won't let go. It's weird. Like, another finger would let go and help me win and let go when I need to, not fall off the edge of my laser skip, but this finger wants to fucking hold on for dear life. And it wants to press up too fast and not wait for my stupid ring finger to press this button. It's so annoying. Well, now we die. This RNG on this fucking boss is fucking crazy. Is he gonna eat an extra shot this time? You never fucking know with this guy. Oh, now he's late fireballing. Cool. And he did. This fucking guy is so annoying. See, he ate a sword shot and then died in 3 sword shots. That doesn't make any sense. He's supposed to take 5. How did he not hit me there? In the run, I did the same thing, and he fucking killed me there. I need to relearn the ending kill on this guy. And it's not really even going to work that well. It's not going to work that well because most of the time he's going to have that ice down in this fucking shit. And I'm not going to be able to slice my sword to the right and spin slash him like that. Ugh. It's always some fucking crazy shit you gotta go through in life. Alright, forward to the left. We'll go up here. I'm back down there. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, dude. Can we just finish? Oh yeah, I said I was gonna grab red tunic and finish this bitch for sure, right? We'll be practicing this for a while, so you'll see me do this plenty of times without the tunic. Safety. So don't worry about it. I like to do things in a weird way to prove a point. Even if I take this red tunic and delay my harder training of beating this endgame without the tunic, it'll lead to me being better at the game. Watch. Taking this red tunic and just going against the rules that I've set for myself will build up to the point where I do this without the red tunic. That's what I'm saying. And it's true, and that's how it's going to go down. I'm going to make sure it goes down that way. I'll force it to go down that way if I have to. Just to fucking prove a point. I might start menuing that. Just, again, to prove a point. Lose time to save time. Can you fuck off? That'll never happen in a run. I'll never make that mistake. Stupid ass fucking bullshit. Fuck you. I almost got hit there. I would have been so pissed. I'm tilted right now. I gotta get out of here. So yeah, I get stuck. I'm stuck again. Now this is the new thing boxing me in. This was fun. It was fun for a little bit. And now this is the thing in life that's boxing me in and stopping me from doing other fun stuff. Well, I almost messed that up. Because I was trying to use a new button. Just the act of pressing a different button for the hook shot there almost made me mess up a trick I haven't failed in like forever. It's funny. It's also not funny and it's rage-inducing. And we do this. Because life is douchey sometimes. Yeah, the way the tutorial on YouTube teaches you that is so cringe. Looking back on it now. Try to go low arrows here. Because the tutorial is basically teaching you to save no time and do it in this crazy, perfect, optimal way that only a robot can really do. Or someone with absolutely no life. It's weird. Like, that's not making people better, that's just discouraging anyone who's not a fucking loser. Shouldn't have came here with no arrows. Why is he not shooting me? He's gonna shoot me when I do the same inputs in a run, man. Same fucking inputs he's gonna shoot. Yeah, baby. Only if I could get that sequence in a run, I probably would be fine. Like, that sequence fucking up is why so many of my runs have died. Because it starts throwing me off, and then I fuck up the next 5 rooms. I'm gonna start killing that guy early. Fuck that guy. You might as well just switch to the hook if you don't got arrows. Getting a couple extra hearts in the gauntlet itself could save so many runs. Wow, you guys are fucking the RNG on those guys. Like, people will say it's not RNG, but it literally is RNG. Just got fucked so hard. Why does my controller keep doing that? Oh my god, this is how we're going out? Dying to these fucking douchebags again? And double laser? Like, you can't make this shit up, dog. I'm so mad, dude. I was good there, now I'm fucked up. I really wish this RNG wasn't set. Not gonna lie. Stupid vanilla rando people can't do anything right. I gotta do so many fucking item switching practices here. And I gotta re-practice the movement in that room as well. Can I get this? Nope. What the fuck? I hate this fucking room. You have to, like, sit here and practice this shit forever, and you're only gonna be good at it for, like, that one day, for that 1 5-minute window where you practice the shit out of it. And the second you stop, you'll suck at that room again, unless you're on controller, and it's easy as fuck on controller. Controller players who think they're good are so fucking stupid, dude. It's literally like the easiest thing in the world. Try to learn that shit on a device that it wasn't made for. Now that takes some skill. And we definitely want to try to hookshot this heart. But where's the hookshot again? Who knows? Here it is. Fuck you. I'm standing out. I'm walking into this thing and it's not giving me it. Get me out of here. I ran through that tail like the same way earlier and it didn't work. Get me out of here. This'll work. I don't know how, but it does. Jim, he just fucks you sometimes, okay. I like that strat, and I like that I stopped doing the other one, but it's still fucking annoying and scary sometimes. Because it works so easily sometimes, and then other times... Oh, I hate this fucking preset RNG garbage. But somehow it's gonna make me better at the game, watch. Because all these RNGs are fucking shit. Look at these RNGs. It'll never line up with this guy. Gotta get fucking lucky. Alright, come on, let's get this shit. I didn't get the fucking red man. Whatever. We had that choke and, where did I choke? Oh, in that stupid fucking wizard room. Wizrobe. I'm gonna call them wizards because they're douchebags. They don't even deserve a cool name. They're wizard douches. That's gonna be the only way I ever land that strat in a run. I'll hit that strat like 100 times when I'm practicing seriously, but I'll never get it in a run. That's the run shit. Wow, all that and he eats a fucking slice. Went right through him for no reason. One slice off. You were 2 slices off. I hate this fucking douchebag fucking bullshit. Get me out of here. One day I'll get good at dodging these fucking bats, and then what are you gonna do, douche? Oh yeah, and we're not doing this because I finished. This part's pointless. But GG guys, I'm gonna head out. I'm tilted. I'm gonna come and do this same fucking training until I'm good at the end game. And my parents are selling the last of our cars for drug money. No cap. But hey, find a good vibe in there somehow. As long as my siblings are safe and free from the drug dealer world, we're all good, right? Don't matter if Mike's not a part of it, or if Mike's a part of it, don't matter. Either way. I'm so pissed that this vanilla rando is like this. And then on top of that, somebody gave me advice on how to like download the rando vanilla properly, and I fucking didn't save it anywhere smart. And I don't know where I saved the info on how to do it. I gotta go beg somebody to tell me how to do it again. Like, you can't make this shit up, dude. And on top of that, I don't even know if getting the different seed is gonna fix my problem. And on top of that, I gotta pick different characters and stuff and remake this music ROM, or this music ROM with the other seeds and things. So many fucking crazy things going on in this world. And I might not be able to use these save states with an... I might not be able to use these save states either. Bro, how did I not kill Ganon the right way here? Like, are you kidding me? Finally made it here with some hearts, and then I don't fucking kill him the right way. Well, whatever. I hope you guys enjoyed me complaining today. I'm not really in a good mood. Life is just douching me, and I'm gonna fight my way through. It's the only choice I have. Well, this music's just pissing me off now. I love Chrono Trigger music. I don't want to hate it. I'm just gonna keep on complaining. I don't care. I spent my whole life not complaining. Doesn't do anything good for you to complain. It doesn't do anything good for you not to complain, you know? You're just living either way. "10 a.m. Is that really what time it is? That is fucking cringe, dog. The world just loves making me feel like shit. Like, I can't go to bed until I feel like shit. You know what I mean? That's literally what it is. If I'm feeling good and I have energy, I won't get tired. I won't get tired until way later when I've grogged my way through 5 extra hours and I've been up for 25 hours and I'm fucking annoyed, and then I'll go to bed. And then I'll sleep for fucking ever, and it's annoying. Because you know I'm going to wake up groggy and not feeling good, even though, what? I had felt good for hours and hours before bed. I had plenty of energy. Why am I waking up groggy feeling like shit? Your fucking world is stupid and douchey. I could make a better world. The good old punished for being punished life. You are punished, and therefore you will be punished again, and more so. Small mistakes and small pleasures lead up to massive punishments and massive douchebaggery. What are we looking at here? Why is this annoying and loud? Jesus. Yeah, like a lot of the players who are so good at Link to the Past just got better info on how to train and spend a bunch of money on the EverDrive cartridge, the S2DNS expensive ass cartridge, and played a fuck ton on CRT. Crazy how long it took them to finish up Blazing Strike, and the game looks like exactly the same as it did like 2 years ago. I hate when game developers do that shit. Game was very much done 2 years ago, and they were like too afraid to release it to the public, so they like lie basically and say that they're still working on stuff. It's like, dude, just release the game, because in that amount of time, you literally could have made a whole sequel from the ground up if you guys weren't fucking lazy. So you lied to people, got a bunch of Kickstarter money, fucked off for 2 years, and now you're gonna give us the same fucking game that was already done 3.5 years ago. It's literally what Blazing Strike is doing right now, and that's what Freemakers did. Freemakers tried so hard to make it... Like, I'm not saying the game's completely bad, and there might be some good things about it. But they tried so hard to make it look like they made the next sick platform fighter. But then it just, like, fell short in all the areas where it needed to not fall short. Like, they tried so hard with their stupid-ass assist system, and then, like, didn't try hard to put in a lot of good characters. Like, the girl character of that game, like, they started showing her back in, like, 2020, like, a long-ass time, like, 2020, maybe earlier than that, I don't remember exactly. And then the game releases years later, and the girl isn't even in the game. Just a bunch of weird, fucking awkward characters that would be like the goof bag reject fucking characters that you don't want to pick, that you want your friend to pick so you can beat their fucking ass. But the game should have came more like Rivals of Aether and had a bunch of fucking characters and a bunch of people fucking pumping out shit right away, and I don't know, they fucked up that game somehow. I don't know what it was. Instead of, like, coming up with new tech for a platform fighter, they tried to remake Smash Flash with assists, basically. And then their, like, music guy got all fucking excited and masturbated over his music. It's like, you guys do realize you ended up with a shit fucking product that most people didn't like and got no traction whatsoever and was instantly dead off the rip, right? So your fucking music guy masturbating himself, it kind of just looks embarrassing now. Which I predicted back when he was masturbating himself to it. Yes, we talk shit here sometimes, but that's because none of these game developers would ever pick up Mike, but Mike is like the best gamer and the best game developer secretly of all time. If it's a platform fighter, if it's a Quake 6, if it's Halo 17, you want Mike on your fucking team, baby. If it's a top-down Zelda-like, if it's a Metroidvania, you want Mike on your fucking team. If it's a platformer like Super Mario World, you want Mike on your fucking team. The perfect person to have. Can do it all. I'm good at art, I'm smart, I can code. Got endless passion for games, unlike most of the people who develop games. They're just there for money and a career. I actually like games and play them more than people. I'm a world-class player in the games that I try to be good at. I don't know what else. What other fucking requirements do I need? Jesus Christ. All these developers are just money lords trying to get kickstarted money so they can not spend it on development. I guarantee that happens all the fucking time. Like, every single time kickstarting happens, like, none of that money is actually going towards the game. Somebody's gonna die outside. They're jacking a car up onto a trailer that they're trying to sell, and it's a bunch of kids, and they have no clue what they're doing. The car's suspended over the dude's head, and I'm fucking scared. This car is like going up onto their trailer like crooked as fuck. Like I don't know how this is working. Let's hope these two dudes end up okay here. Oh, they're almost there. As long as nothing crazy happens. Oh, I'm so fucking. Now I'm getting tired and gotta go to sleep, and it's like fucking 10 a.m. I don't want to go to sleep at 10 a.m. You know what I mean? And no, I don't want to stay up all. See what I mean? There's like no way to win sometimes. Absolutely no way to win. You just lose, 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 lose. You're told there's some way to win, but you just lose, lose. Oh, here's Frame Makers. 160,000 subscribers. Nobody plays the game. Nothing has been posted on their YouTube channel in 8 months. And before that, nothing was posted for like 2 years. They got Orcane from Rivals of Aether and then used it as an assist instead of actually making the character. Like, I don't know what the fuck those guys are doing. Their whole thing was like, this game's gonna be so good, and you're gonna be able to make custom characters. It's gonna happen like crazy. And then you look, nobody made any custom characters. Nobody plays the game. And apparently the mechanically it wasn't as fun as they acted like it was gonna be. You would, I might be wrong about something, but from what I've seen, all of that seems to be true, and it's just like, fuck. You guys tried so hard to make this seem like it was better than Rivals of Aether, and it's not even close. I mean, I feel bad for them a little bit, because I believed in their vision too, but Jesus. You don't have that girl character out by now? Like almost makes me, like, I don't want to be like this, but that almost makes me glad that they failed. Because all that hype, all that Kickstarter money they got, all those subscribers, and then they don't even release the cool-ass girl character, the only one that I wanted to play. There's a sick-ass staff. She's the only one who looks like an actual, like, melee character, like an actual character I would like in a platform fighter. Like, the assist system wouldn't be bad, but it's the fact that that's, like, the only thing that makes the game special. So the only thing that makes the game special is that you guys, instead of making a lot of sick characters, you copped out and made a lot of assists. Because assists are way easier to make than an actual character. A platform fighter by Team Frey. There is no Team Frey. Team Frey doesn't do anything. You're trying to, like, make it look like you guys are going to be around for a while, but you're not around. You haven't been around. It took forever for your game to come out, and it still sucked. Like, if I released a game that sucked, I would just release it for free and be like, sorry, I fucked up. You know what I mean? These people try to get hundreds of thousands of dollars for their mistakes. I tried so hard and fought. I bet anytime the guys who made Framemakers listen to that song by Linkin Park, is that Linkin Park? I don't give a fuck. Probably not even Linkin Park. I bet anytime they hear that song, they just, like, pictured themselves working on Framemakers and, like, everything crumbled. They probably all, like, used Framemakers to, like, get other jobs. And then, like, didn't tell anyone who liked Framemakers that that's what they were doing. No good games coming out. It's always fucking, like, sim games and strategy games and fucking shit nobody wants to play. Visual novels. Ooh, Kitsune Tales. This looks pretty fun. It's like Kaizo Mario levels, except not Mario. And why can no one make good mechanics like they had back in the Super Nintendo? All this new development software, and they can't. No one knows how to make good. Oh, this actually looks like a kind of good tactics game here. Oh, it's for fucking Android. I don't care how good it is. Oh, man. No, I'm tired and go to bed at the exact time I don't want to go to bed at. Literally the same reason I started this video. People think, like, if games look like Hollow Knight, that it's just a straight copy. It's like, no, that's just what a good Metroidvania looks like, dude. I don't know what to tell you. What do you want? Want it to look like shit, or you want it to look like good? Hollow Knight looks good. It's gonna, you know. And with better pixel art, you could make something that looks even flashier and better and more retro, and with more retro nostalgia and everything. And they're leaving with our car so that my parents can do drugs. They keep selling off vehicles so they can do drugs. But don't say it to him, otherwise you're a bad person. This game looks better than Hollow Knight. I'm gonna look at this after I stop this video in a second. Some of this shit looks like too much of a copycat, though. But some of it just looks better than Hollow Knight. I almost want to just, like... I bet some of these people started making Hollow Knight games just because they were like, well, these morons are taking forever to make Hollow Knight too. Well, let's just fucking, in the meantime, make a game that's better than them. No offense, like, I love Team Cherry for what they did, but their lack of development over the last 3 years is actually disgusting. Like, if I didn't like Hollow Knight so much, I wouldn't even play their second game. I fucking hate developers who do that shit. They, like, lost all of the love I had for them. This game looks better than Hollow Knight, though. It's like Hollow Knight with fucking parries and shit. And it looks just as good, if not better, and it's got faster gameplay in some ways and cooler, not mechanics, cooler powers. Looks really cool. Deviator, it's called. I didn't hear of it before. There's a lot of games that are starting to look like Hollow Knight. Like, Crowsworn was obviously one of them, but this game is looking even more like it. But Crowsworn is another game that went completely dead. This Deviator game I never even heard of, and it's coming out in like 2 days. And it looks better than Hollow Knight. I hope it's good. Because I want to get it. I want to get it and then, like, speedrun it and just, like, put a big fuck you to Team Cherry and their fucking bullshit. I really want a developer to come in and just, like, crush Hollow Knight 2 at this point. Like, I don't know if that's bad or whatever, but that's where I'm at with it. I want some game to come in and just be so much more fun for speedrunning and so much better overall. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some great things about Hollow Knight 2, but like I said, any developer that does that kind of shit, I just lose all respect for. They're too selfish and too obsessed with their own work schedules and shit. And the money they make. And they got too many girls working for them for their PR team and shit. That's literally what it is, though. Like, I don't mean to get like this, but it's true. You can just tell in their interviews and shit, like, you could tell that there's a bunch of smart dudes working on the game and they're trying their ass off, and then they're, like, sucking up to girls, and the only reason some of these girls are in the company is because these dudes need girls around. They're, like, desperate for girls. So the girls are, like, making money off of the game, and they don't really do anything for the game, you know what I mean? They're, like, part of the company, and they're like, one of them sexing the main guy who makes... It happens like that, I'm not even kidding. Like, we went from a world where, like, guys can get a girl and they, like, own women. And, like, if they service that woman and provide for her, then they sort of, like, own her. And now it's just, like, completely backwards. And the women own the men, except they take no risks because they can leave at any moment and go find another one. Like, it's fucked up, dude. They own the game developers, nerd boys. They own the big dick rich men who are in business. They own the nurse boys. They own everyone, dude. They owned me for a while. I was fucking owned by a girl, basically. Thinking that it was a mutual beneficial relationship, but I was just owned by the person. And not forever. I'm not gonna be owned and, like, taken care for. Like, I wouldn't mind being taken advantage of if there was, like, a caring side that made it all better afterwards and made me feel great, right? But if they're just gonna do that and then heart crush you, like, no, that's fucking sick. MGTOW should have been taught to every boy from the year 2000 and onwards. Possibly even earlier than that, women started their fucking subterfuge. Sucking dick turned from an act of love to an act of treason and owning people and an attack on somebody's soul. To be real. Oh, but I shouldn't talk about all this stuff on YouTube because I'm gonna offend some douche someday and get reported. Even though I'm just sharing, if you really boil it down, these tips are just really trying to uplift men and possibly stop them from very bad things happening in their life. Oh, now life's doing that thing where nothing I do is going to make me feel good besides going to sleep, being healthy for 100 days. I mean, I should do that stuff anyways, but the fact that there's no other path, I can't have any pleasure, not even a slight sin, nothing. There's no way to feel good without wasting 100 hours sleeping and then being healthy and not eating food and being a crazy health freak for 100 fucking days. And you don't get a long lasting reward for that. You get like a temporary health streak. You know what I mean? Like it could still be damaged. It could still already be damaged beyond repair. Who the fuck knows? Crazy fucking world. I'm not telling you not to be healthy. You should. I'm just saying like there's a lot of bullshit attached to being healthy and sinning. The combo of those two things. I could just go on, really. Life just gives me endless fucking ammo to attack it with. That's another game life plays. It just hurts people so bad and fucks their life up so bad that they start to spend the rest of their life battling life itself. Like, why don't I feel like $1,000,000 right now? The world may never know. I drank a bunch of water, stretched, healed my back up from the last few days, feeling good now, danced a bunch, tried my ass off, ate pretty good, ate a bunch of healthy food. Nothing is good enough for this world. It's just like one of those moments I'm doomed to feel like shit. Why am I ranting? Why have I been ranting for 3 hours straight? Well, ask the world. Why is it dooming me to feel like shit right now? Won't even give me like one moment of feeling good. Literally the only way to feel good right now for me is if I turn off this fucking video, meditate super fucking hard for like 30 minutes and breathe. And then I'll feel a little bit good and then I'll pass out and wake up and feel like shit. Like that's literally it. Cortisol to the fucking dome the second I wake up. Like, how the hell are you supposed to succeed? You know what I mean? It's crazy. Not that I don't want to. It's not that I haven't tried 1,000 times. It's that you got 100,000 different ways to make me fuck up. And you punish way too hard for little fuck ups. Stupid fucking world. And then you make the person who fucked up feel like they are a fuck up when they're not. As well. If everything else wasn't bad enough, that's true too. Anyways, I'm headed out. I know I probably ranted for a few hours too long, but I really don't care. I like ranting. Especially if life is going to douche me around, then I'm going to be honest about life, you know? It has nothing to do with not being grateful. I'm the most grateful fuck on the planet. No cap. It has nothing to do with not being humble, talking great about myself. It's just true. I would be more grateful for your girlfriend than you are. I would be more grateful for your job and your family than you are. And they are, and he is, and she is. It's just true. There might be someone out there who's more grateful than me. That's great. Go for it. But there's not many of them. That's fucking true. You will not see most people blend up 400, 500, 600 smoothies and make 600 meals for their parents, you know what I mean? You won't. Mike does that. Mike's the fucking man. God, the devil, the universe don't give a fuck about me. It wants me to suffer and feel like shit all the fucking time. For no reward. Your reward is that you get to suffer and feel like shit again the next day. And slowly watch as your lust and zeal for life start to die. Like, oh, awesome reward. Just what I wanted after giving my all to my family for 500 days straight. 600 days, 700 days, 800 days straight. Giving my all to my family and the world, and I get to suffer for it all. Yay. That's crazy, bro. What's your reward? Oh, you after abstaining from stuff and trying your best, you're going to crave sin. You're going to crave sex, and you're going to crave bad food, and you're going to crave smoking, and you're going to crave drinking, and you're going to crave all this dumbass shit. Good luck. And if you weren't craving that, you're going to crave it after somebody douchebags you. Some drug-addicted parent or some asshole ex-girlfriend or some asshole sibling's going to creep into your life or creep into your mind, and good luck then. Good luck beating those temptations when that happens. And even if you did beat those temptations, yeah, you're not free. You're not guaranteed. Beating them for a moment doesn't mean you'd beat them forever. Beating them forever possibly isn't even possible. Beating them forever doesn't save you from death. You know what I mean? It's etc., etc., etc. You can rip apart the fabric of life like crazy, dude. Has nothing to do with being negative or anything like that. Not being grateful, nothing like that. That's a lie. That's some bullshit people try to sell you so you don't fight against this dumbass life sometimes. And literally, it's all because the women suck up the power and the rich men with businesses and accumulated wealth and legacy wealth from their parents, and they ruin the world. That's the two things that ruin the world. Women who use their sexuality as a powerhouse plays, and rich boy douchebags who make sure that you're getting minimum wage and a single patty hamburger at McDonald's costs $3. You can eat it in 2 bites and it costs $3, and $3 is a bunch of fucking work to make $3. Actually fucking crazy, dude. But that doesn't matter if you're a rich boy or a pretty girl. Pretty girl has access to near infinite money and infinite cock, and big rich tall boy has access to infinite women, so he has access to infinite motivation, therefore. And that hamburger, $3 hamburger, basically costs nothing for him. Stupid fucking world, dude. It's because power corrupts absolutely, and we've made a way for people to get powerful through money and beauty. That's the 2 ways people get powerful. Like, I'm not saying you can't get powerful through other means, but it doesn't guarantee you anything. You could become the best in the world at something and get nothing for it. Happens all the fucking time. Anyways, I'll catch you guys later. Drop some more truth about life later on. See you guys.